Alright, hello, I am Cow Cow, and tonight we're going to be playing old school Runescape again. I think last time when we played this, we're trying to level up our cooking skill to 80, which we were able to do. I think we started at level 73 cooking, and then we worked our way to 80 cooking, so now we can actually cook sharks. Today we're just going to be fishing. Just relaxing and just chilling out. Just catching a bunch of sharks. That way we can hopefully make some money and be able to afford the Bandos armor pretty soon. There we go. Go back to here. I just wanted to hide the me doing my pin code for the RuneScape bank. But I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. And I had fun playing Mario Kart earlier today. I might actually play it again tomorrow. Who knows? I mean, it's a quick game we can finish because it's pretty easy to, I feel, to 100% Mario Kart 64. But I think when we were playing it, we were playing Toad mostly in the beginning, but then on a lot of the harder levels we switched to Bowser just because he doesn't go as fast, and because of that, I feel like it's a little bit easier for me to control the cart with like turning and not like going so fast that I accidentally like drive off a bridge or something, like fall into the lava or the water, because we were having that problem with Toad. Didn't really have that problem as much as playing as Bowser. So and also as Bowser, like we can like ram into people and like bounce them around. So but we got all the golden trophies for all the circuits for the 50cc, and then we ended up getting the mushroom cup on 100cc. We'll try and maybe do some more of Mario Kart maybe tomorrow, or I'll just play Phantom Pain or Legend of Zelda. Who knows? I'm hoping I can catch up on, like, maybe around 2,000 sharks at the very least. Probably take a little while. But, and then we could sell, some of the ones we don't need. Because I don't need, like, 2,000 cooked shark. I'll probably, like, keep, like, 1,000 of them. But then sell the rest. We won't have exactly 1,000 cooked, sharks to sell, though, because we're probably going to burn a few, but that's okay. And I'm trying to think what else. I didn't really do much today because I woke up pretty late in the day. I think I woke up a bit earlier in the day, and then I was doing something on my computer, and then like I fell asleep. So I just went back to bed. But then I woke up at 2, and when I woke up at 2 o'clock, I actually felt pretty good. I didn't wait. When that time when I woke up, I had like 0 nausea. Cause normally, if all the time when I wake up, like I have a slight stomach ache, but this time I didn't, which was pretty good. And then I was playing this other game that one of my friends showed me that's free. And then basically me and my friend group, we're all gonna play this game, this free game that we saw, and it's pretty fun. Oops, hold on a minute. Let me pick up the sharks again. Let's put them in the correct bank tab. There's this one. But I had fun in the game. I don't really want to say what game it is, because it's unfortunately it's a game that I cannot stream for reasons. But I was playing as a like a hoplite, which is pretty fun in the game. Using like a spear and a shield, and it was cool because it was like a DPS class. And like in most like MMOs, DPS classes never have a shield equipped, but this one gets to use a shield. However, all their abilities like require them to use a spear or a pole arm, so that kind of sucks. But you're kind of limited on weapons, obviously. I mean, it's kind of in the name of the class, hoplite, but it was pretty fun. And the guy got to like level 7, and I took a break. And it's cool too because the MMO is completely free. Doesn't cost me a dime. And it'd be a fun game just to play by myself as well, since I can't stream it. But oh well. But there's a lot of cool like class combos you can do. You can like mix and match things because it's like it has a classless system, so you can kind of just mix and match things. And there's like all these class archetypes when you combine things. It's pretty cool. Like there's one called like a Dark Ranger, where when I was watching my friend play the Dark Ranger, like he was like a it was like a hunter in WoW, but like you have undead pets or something. It's like a Death Knight / it's like a Death Knight or a Necromancer if they were like a hunter or something. Be like a ranger, but with zombies instead of an animal companion. I had a lot of fun, and like the game was like pretty packed too. Like I was doing like a quest, and I was having trouble finishing it because like all the NPCs, I had to wait for them to respawn and stuff. Yeah, I think I will play Mario Kart again. Tomorrow, maybe. Just got a drink of my drink. Yeah, I feel like so far this week's been pretty good. Had a good day yesterday, had a good day before. It's finally the spooky month. And just in the next month, I'll be turning 32. 32 laps around the sun. I wonder how many more laps I can make. But I wonder how high we can get our fishing level today. I mean, we're starting off at level 78 fishing. I have a feeling it's going to take a lot longer to get each fishing level just because we're getting XP at a slower rate, sadly. But honestly, getting the fishing levels, to me, is a bit secondary. I think it would be cool to get the fishing skill cape. But, like, honestly, like, most people, if they're gonna, I think, the food item that most people will probably use is just sharks anyways, and I can make those now, so I can catch them and cook them, so it was really, right now I'm just leveling fishing just because I want to. I mean, I already got everything I want out of the skill, so for now, it's just about catching sharks, cooking them, and selling them for profit. But yeah, I have a good feeling about stuff. I don't know, like, you know when you have that like gut feeling when you can just kind of sense that there's good things are gonna happen soon for you or something. That's just kind of what I feel. Like, you know, when you're finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel or something, that's kind of how I feel right now. We almost got another full inventory of sharks. Catch some cute shark girls. They probably stink though. Probably smell like fish. Those fish women. I feel like mermaids are probably pretty stinky. Since like their lower half of their body's all, you know, fishy and stuff. Alright, let's go put these in the bank again. And honestly, because I know, like, I think, like, with the when we make we turn the two, like, the, what is it? Like, what was it? One steel bar is 4 cannonballs. And then, like, the cannonballs all together are worth a little bit more than the steel bar. I think what the way with sharks is, we could probably make about the same amount of money if we're maybe cooking sharks. I'm not sure, but it's a little bit easier just to catch the raw fish and then cook them versus like with getting the steel bars for cannonball, if we're just to farm all the mats ourselves, because if we're doing the cannonballs, well, we got to make the steel bars, and that's like, so we'd have to mine a bunch of iron and coal, then turn them into the bars, and then smelt, and then turn them into cannonballs. Whereas with this, we just catch the shark, and cook them, and we're done, and we're ready to sell them, and it's like 700 gold coins each. So we're actually going to be making a lot more money, I think, from doing the shark stuff than the cannonball stuff. And fishing feels a lot less monotonous than mining and smithing a bit, to be honest. I mean, you get a good scenery, you know, you're near the ocean or a river, and hear the waves crash and stuff. You know, I wonder if there's like any quests in RuneScape where you need a skill at like 90. Like the only, just from memory, the only like quests that have a, like that I've seen that have the highest level skill requirement that I've ever seen was the it's the one with the elves where you need like 70 herb lore, 70 range, and 70 agility in order to start the quest. But I don't really think there's very many quests that have like a steep requirement like that. Maybe what I ought to do is like try and get most of my skills to 70. You know, at some point. I do really want to just try and focus fishing and cooking though. But, I know after I got done playing Mario Kart, I spent like about maybe an hour and a half hanging out with my friends in their Discord. I mean, that Discord that I usually hang out in is kind of just like the local bar for me, you know, you just hang in there with your friends and just, you know, have fun after a long day's work. But yeah, the game I'm playing, that we were playing, we were all trying to play in our friend group, is definitely not Ascension model. It's not that at all. I would never play on a private server. Not me. This guy has like a weird mask on. Looks like some kind of lizard. A little lizard man with a bow. Actually, I have the bow he has. It's the dark bow. I have that in my bank. I feel like the bow's alright. I know I bought it, and then I was like killing the rock crabs on Fossil Island with it a lot. And then I ran out of arrows, but then when I came back to like get my range to 70, after I got my mining and smithing to 85, I just bought a magic short bow just because it shoots the arrows faster. I also just think the magic short bow looks cooler. Dark bow kind of does look a little bit goofy to me. But I would like to maybe get to at least 80 fishing today, hopefully, but it's gonna take a while. And we have caught 50 fish. Oh. New area we gotta go to. But, I don't know, if we get really bored of, like, fishing tonight, maybe we'll try and level up Slayer a little bit. Because, you know, we can't get the, well, one, we don't have the correct combat level to do the, highest, Slayer Taskmaster. Because, that's the only one that has a Slayer level requirement, which it needs to be 50. But we can do that. We can do the second best one, which is the Slayer Master in the Gnome Village. But yeah, when I definitely wasn't playing Ascension WoW, I definitely wasn't you know, creating like a Blood Elf hoplite or whatever. But it was kind of cool because apparently hoplite is a, I mean, I wouldn't know, but I've been told that it's like a combination of a rogue and a warrior. But, we're gonna have, one of our friends was gonna decide, what faction, we were not gonna play, and, we don't know if we're not gonna play Horde, if we're not gonna play Alliance. But yeah, all jokes aside, it was pretty fun to play like about, I only played like about like 30 or 40 minutes though. Because I wanted to go and stream Runescape. But yeah, I wonder if we do end up doing a little bit of Slayer tonight. I wonder where that Slayer Master is gonna send us off to kill things. I mean, we'll have to get all geared up and, you know, get in our dragon armor and then get our abyssal whip equipped and. I might buy a, well, I don't think I need a dragon square shield. I'd rather just save money for the, Bandos armor. I'd rather not spend any money if I don't have to. But maybe we can actually do our goal of like streaming around 10 or 11 hours of RuneScape again, because you know, the first time we tried to do it, the stream was having hiccups. Yesterday, the server restarted. Maybe today we'll finally be able to do a 11-hour stream or something. But yeah, I think on the weekend I'm gonna start pre-recording some episodes. I think I'll just mention what I was gonna record and then upload. Just when I needed to, when I'm unavailable to stream. There's this old game I had a really long time ago. It was just like a video game that kind of changed what type of game it was the further you went through it, but it was pretty cool because it was a video game that kind of told you about the history of where video games went with all these, so the game would like turn into a different genre or whatever. I think it was called like Evo Land or something. I don't know, I forget. And that might not be what it's called, but it's a really cute game. I remember watching someone play it on YouTube, I think back when I was like in middle school or high school. So I've had the game for a long time. Because I bought it because I ended up watching, I forget who it was that played it. It was so long ago. I probably don't even watch them anymore, considering I forgot who they were. I mean, I might still watch one of them. I think it was like someone that whoever I was watching play it. It might have been like Sips or somebody. I remember really liked watching Sips as a kid. He was pretty funny. Like, I'd always watch him doing his, like, dirt factory thing on Minecraft. Even back then, I hated playing Minecraft, but I didn't mind watching people play Minecraft. And I remember I was, like, talking to my friend Steven. Or, no, it was either Steven or Heretic. But apparently Skyrim Grandma just was like, oh, I'm done with Skyrim. I don't want to play it anymore. It's like, damn. I wonder if I need to watch the video why she was gonna stop playing it. Maybe she was like upset about something with Elder Scrolls 6, or maybe she just is getting bored of it or something. I don't know. I hope Skyrim Grandma, you know, I wish her well with whatever she does. I hope she lives a lot longer too. She's a really nice old lady. I mean, with how old she is, I wonder how, like, I would imagine she could have been, I don't think she's 100, because if my great-grandma was still alive, she would be a little over 100. I don't think Skyrim Grandma's that old. I think Skyrim Grandma's about as old as when my great-grandma actually died, but I know my great-grandma was, like, a lot, she wasn't doing well. Like, her legs were really fucked up. Like, she couldn't walk or anything. She was in a lot of pain as well. I mean, other than that, she was fine. Like, I don't think she had, like, any thing with, like, getting ill all the time. It's just, like, her legs were really busted and stuff from what I remember. I remember, like, my great-grandma would have, like, a lot of cool stuff at her house. She had, like, statues of angels everywhere at her house. She really liked angels, because she could have swore on her life that, like, her guardian angel at one point, like, helped her. or whatever, because like she ended up like falling over in like the parking lot somewhere with when my grandma and my Aunt Robin were kids, and then like, you know, she could have swore the person that helped her was like a guardian angel, and then she fell over again, and then that person had like no reason to be there or whatever, so she just assumed it was like her guardian angel or something. I don't know, maybe it was. But her legs are pretty fucked up because of I don't know if it's just that event or if it's like she fell over a bunch of times later in life too. But this is just why she had a hard time getting around. But I remember too, me and my mom back when my mom and dad separated. Me and my mom were living with my great grandma for a little bit too. And my great grandma would always play video games with me. Like, she was one of the best grandparents ever. Like, and she would even play too, even when her fingers were hurting, you know. But we would play a lot of the Sega Genesis games and stuff. Like, we would play the X-Man, the old X-Man game together, and like a lot of other stuff too. I really miss her. I think she was like a young woman during World War II. I think she was like in her, either like a young adult or like in her early 20s. But I know, like, I saw a picture of her, you know, back when you know, around that time in the 1940s. Like, she was gorgeous when she was younger. My great grandma. We'd always just call her Gigi, which just stood for great grandma, basically. But she was always saying she would try and make it to 100. Sadly, she didn't get to, though. I think she just made it into her 70s. Maybe she got into her 80s. I know my grandpa, my grandma's my grandma's second husband, my grandpa Lee, he almost made it to 100. He was pretty close because he was actually the same age as Gigi. He just lived a lot longer. I mean, he was pretty fit, you know, like he'd always lift weights, you know, he'd punch his punching bag and stuff. He was a pretty strong guy. He was my last grandpa to disappear on me. He's the one that lasted the longest. I think the last time I really did anything with him was during maybe, I think we went to a restaurant. I spent Thanksgiving with my aunt, my grandma, and my grandpa Lee at this one restaurant. It was like just a kind of like a typical diner, like a steakhouse kind of thing, sort of. I think they had like hamburgers too, but it was kind of like country themed. And then I ended up meeting, I haven't talked to her in a long while, but I ended up, and she was like a friend of my aunt, and she was about my age. I thought she was kind of cute. I had a crush on her for a little bit, but she was already with someone, so it's whatever. But it was, the waitress is, I ended up becoming friends with and hanging out a little bit. Was her name was Rhonda. She was pretty cool. She was pretty cute. But I know, you know, her and her husband kind of moved a little bit away, so I haven't seen them in a while. I hope they're doing well, though. I just haven't spoken to them in a long time. I think the last time I did something with my friend Rhonda, we were like playing Pathfinder 1E. I think she was playing as like an Aasimar paladin, and then I was just playing as like a human two-handed fighter or something. And I forget who else we were playing with, though. I was playing as a two-handed fighter called Oscar. And his whole backstory was he was like an isekai Teutonic Knight, basically. So he was very confused what happened to him. And like if he saw a tiefling or whatever, he was probably going to try and kill them. Because he would think like there's some kind of demon or something. But I remember that DM tried handing us all a bunch of cursed items. And the only reason it didn't really affect me is because my character was so paranoid because he's like in a world full of like witchcraft and stuff that he did not take like he was just on. We like, oh, a random person wanted to give you this sword. He's like, fuck that, I don't know what this is. And apparently like it was a cursed sword that would just turn him into an alcoholic. But he's like, well, I didn't take the sword. Everybody else took their items but me, and then I ended up on top. So, oh yeah, I think one of the people in our party was like a Dampier Inquisitor. But the reason why Oscar was okay with them is because he probably just assumed they were like just a human who was like sickly or something and all pale, right? And then he thought like the Aasimar, Aasimar's like human enough. And even if he could tell, like maybe he just thought they were like an angel or something. So the Aasimar wouldn't bother him. Yeah, Oscar was a pretty cool character that I liked playing as. I think the weapon I was using, I built him pretty well. I mean, I think we only really got to like level 3 or 4. But I think the weapon I had him using was a falchion, which for some reason in Pathfinder 1E is a two-handed weapon. I don't know why, because I think they're typically one-handed swords, but falchions in Pathfinder 1E are pretty good because it's easier to get a crit with them. I think you can get a crit with them if you roll an 18 or higher. They're a pretty good weapon for crit fishing. I think the other good option if you want to do like crit fishing is you get a Dia Katana. I think the Dia Katana is actually a little bit better than the falchion. And the reason why is it has you can do the brace action with it or whatever. I forget what the brace action does. I think it's like, I don't know what it is actually. I'd have to look it up. I think from memory, maybe it did something against like people charging at you or something. Maybe it was like holding up a spear and they were like run into it or something. That was why like technically a Dia Katana is better than a falchion. I think it probably does about the same amount of damage, but again, it can crit on an 18 or something. So I think it does slightly more damage too with the hit dice for the damage. But I remember when I was playing Oscar, he was getting tons of crits. I was planning on, with Oscar, I was going to try and put the skill points in the thing. But I wanted to try and get them the prestige class of Shadow Dancer. Which kind of sounds weird for like with a two-handed fighter, but I was like thinking, oh, they could like summon like a shadow of themselves. And and the way shadows work and like Pathfinders when they attack, like they'll drain the target's strength. So like, I'm just gonna, that shadow that's helping me is just gonna weaken whatever I'm fighting, basically. I'm pretty sure if your strength gets to 0, you they just straight up die as well. I don't know if that's the case with the shadow, like a player summons as a shadow dancer, because I know normally, like, if a shadow kills somebody, that person that they killed becomes another shadow. I know the shadow you summoned couldn't create more shadows, but I'm pretty sure it could kill someone by draining their strength to 0. And you can do some pretty creative stuff with the shadow as well, like you can have it like sort of like be in the ground, and then when it attacks it just slightly floats up and attacks them and then goes back down. That way the shadow is safe, because if the shadow dies, I think you lose a level or whatever. And you have to get XP again to level back to where you were. Because when that happens, you know, you get severely weakened. I know, like, a lot of undead and Pathfinder 1E and 3.5 are pretty deadly, because a lot of the time, like, undead, a lot of the stuff they'll try and do to you is reduce your character level, and then I think there's a way of fixing it without having to just get the XP again with like a cleric spell or something. I think there was something like that, but I'm not sure. Now I wonder if we'll catch the fish faster if we use the special move on with our harpoon. I don't really think it makes much of a difference. I think the only difference it would make is it would let us fish for something that we normally wouldn't be able to fish, because it increases our skill level temporarily. I mean, I knew that's how it worked with mining, with when we're in the Motherlode mine. We could sort of, you know, it'd be really rare, but we could get a Runite potentially by temporarily getting our XP, our mining level to 85 or whatever. Yeah, I hope my best friend, decides to stream Hollow Knight or something again soon. Wouldn't mind watching him do that. His early streaming career. I mean, right now he only has like 3 subs, so. But hopefully soon, if he just keeps at it, you know, he'll get more. Maybe he'll catch up to me. But I think it'll be a little bit harder for him, though, because he isn't able to stream every day. But, I mean, so long as he at least streams once or twice a week, he should be fine. I told him it might be better for him to, if he can't stream every day, maybe he should do, like, recordings as well. And he can still stream as well, but probably, you know, upload something every day. Alright, let's move this fishing spot. But yeah, probably after I'm done playing this, I might play that game again. Get some more level ups in it. Because the game is way different than, you know, retail. I have to like relearn everything. There's like a lot of different mechanics and stuff. caught 97 fish. Wow. Well, we started almost an hour ago. Yeah, this is gonna take a while just to get like 2,000 sharks. We'll get there though. I mean, the one reason I kind of want to maybe a little bit later level Slayer and kind of at the same time level the combat skills is I want to try and get my strength what was it, 96 or 90, or not 96, 76 I think is what I needed to be able to, like, you know, whenever I get the fishing level to where I can just, you know, catch sharks with my bare hands. But maybe that's something I can do on the weekend. I'm gonna try and get a hold of Alu and see if he wants to play Night Rain again, maybe on Sunday. See if he's down for that. And I don't know what I'm gonna stream on Saturday because I probably don't need to go to church on Saturday because usually I go to. I probably should. Well, I think I'll just go. Not this coming week. I'll try and go on Saturday, but the next week I'll try and go on Saturday because I always try to go to confession. You know, at least once or either every week or every 2 weeks. Just because I think it's a good habit to get into. Like, even if you did nothing serious, you should probably try and do that as much as you can. You know, if you're Catholic, I guess. If you're a different denomination or a different religion or entirely, it doesn't really matter to you. So. But yeah, like I'm so happy that that guy Grizzly yesterday told us about that spot where you can cook in the basement of the bar in Birthrope. Because like the fire is like literally right next to an NPC who acts as a bank, so that's nice. Like I'm always gonna be cooking my food there from now on. We need 94,000 XP remaining to get, what was it? 79 fishing. Ugh. Oh yeah. Well, I just forgot. I need to put my I need to put the switch on the charger. Should probably do that. That way if I am planning to play Mario Kart again tomorrow, the controller bit for the Switch is at full battery. That way, the controller doesn't die, during the stream. That would be good. I don't know. Actually, I was thinking, we haven't played Pokemon Rescue Team in a while. I know Semper usually pops in and will pop in and hang out with me when I play that. So, I should have played it a few weeks ago. I just didn't know at the time. I kind of found out too late, but it was Semper's birthday recently. So, maybe that will be a little belated birthday present for Semper. I'll try and let him know. I might try and play it tomorrow if he wants to come by and watch. But yeah, I had a pretty good lunch today. I had some spaghetti. Ended up heating up some spaghetti, some leftover spaghetti that I didn't eat for lunch, for dinner today as well. And I still have some of the egg fried rice from yesterday as well. So I got a lot of food in my fridge, but I'm honestly not really too hungry right now. I probably won't eat anything until tomorrow, probably. And it just feels good too, because, last week I felt like I was starving non-stop. Like, I just couldn't stop eating. And, ever since kinda maybe this weekend, maybe around since Sunday, or maybe just Monday, I don't know what day it was, but I just kind of felt less hungry later in the day, which is good. Take some insulin. I think my blood sugar's high. I forgot to take my Lantus today as well, so I need to take that right now as well. And now this normal insulin pen is empty now, but I don't think we need too much insulin, but we'll throw that one away now. Take my long-lasting insulin. I know what the specific long-lasting insulin I have. I don't know what I think it's called Tresiba. But, I would just always call it Lantus for whatever reason, but it's actually Tresiba is what I take. But, it's a pretty good insulin brand because it doesn't, like, if you forget to take it in the morning and you take it a little bit later, it doesn't really matter too much. In case you forget, you can just take it later in the day and it doesn't matter too much. And then you can take it the normal time you normally do it, the next day, and it doesn't really screw you over too bad, so. Oh, I didn't realize the fishing hole here was empty. I think I'm gonna fill up this inventory. We've been going for about an hour. I drank some carbonated beverage, and my belly feels a little bit weird. It doesn't really feel too bad, but I don't want it to get worse, so I'm probably gonna take a quick bath, as your local bathtub streamer. And just kind of relax and kind of have the warm water kind of help settle down my stomach. Because I know taking baths, like if you have nausea, I know taking a bath helps with it, because It's basically like having a heating pad over your stomach, basically, but you know you're in the bathtub and it's water instead. But I don't know. Well, I don't know if this stream will be as long as the ones we've been doing the last couple nights. I'm gonna try to. But no promises, right? We'll try to go for a long time though. I just don't want to stay way too late, you know, multiple days in a row and then get sick or something, right? Alright, we'll be right back. I'll type something in the chat just in case. I don't know if anyone's watching right now, but we'll type in the chat that we'll be right back. That way if anybody comes by, they'll know we'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I feel a little bit better now. Man, I hope I'm able to get groceries soon. Hopefully I get some groceries tomorrow. I mean, what is today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I might be getting groceries tomorrow. Usually I get groceries either on anywhere around Thursday or Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Usually my folks take my money and then buy my groceries that I need with my money and then come back with it, so. Hoping I can get some really tasty Italian salad, and I think this week I was gonna get some ribs, some pork ribs, and then eat those for lunch sometime during the week. I love ribs. I love ribs, and I love like steak that has a lot of fat on it. That's the best part of the steak and the ribs, is the fat part. It's all nice and chewy. Man, I wish I had a nice steak right now. Either that or a good hamburger, like a hamburger from In-N-Out, maybe. I think that's what I want. It would be nice if I could get like my hands on a pizza on maybe Sunday or something after church or something. Caught 122 fish so far. Got a long ways to go. You know, honestly, we probably don't need to keep 1,000 cooked shark. We could probably just like keep on our hands on like 500 maybe. Oh man, that bath felt so good. Oh yeah, I want to see if I can get that thing to work. Let me turn off the desktop audio for a moment. And then let's see if it's on here of our list of things. Here it is. It's there now. There it is. So now, if I do that, and then do that, there we go. We have it to where the Streamlabs is just picking up the desktop audio from the application that I want. Good. Which means I can listen to stuff on YouTube, and you guys won't hear it. I'm gonna open up another tab on YouTube real quick. What do I want to listen to while I play? Actually, I'll probably just listen to some music. Yeah, I'll just play it over the Runescape music. I won't turn off the Runescape music for you guys, though. We'll probably put it on a loop of some, or a shuffle. Oh, it plays a random song in my music playlist. Hold on a minute, let me put my character on another fishing node. I think I want to listen to this song I added. I think it's the last song I added to my playlist. Just gotta scroll all the way down, sadly. Oh, there it is. Alright, there we go. Should be fine. Alright, let's continue catfishing shark. I'm almost certain that it should be just catching the desktop audio from Runescape. If not, I'll be a little bit embarrassed. Let's actually see if I do this. I'm gonna just slide this over here. You're gonna see my thing for a little bit, but I'm just testing something out. Yeah, I don't know if it's doing it. I mean, I'd have to check. I'll just rewatch the stream later. But I'm probably not gonna listen to this song. I'm just gonna listen to a different song. I'm just testing it out. Let me move my thing back here. Well, let's start with this song. I guess I'll listen to this while I'm fishing. Put that there. Put it on a shuffle. But I'm glad I figured this out to where, that way I can just, like, you know, listen to stuff while I play, while I'm streaming. And it doesn't like, catch the audio on other YouTube videos and stuff. That way I don't, you know, get weird claims on my video and stuff. I think the problem with it is that I have the music on. I end up being too quiet though, because I'm too busy listening to it. Yeah, I think I'll just mute it. That way I can just focus on the stream. Well, I figured I'd just test it out to see if it's something I could do, but Let me mute the application thing and then just capture the desktop audio again. I'll probably rewatch this the video though to see if it was capturing the sound from the other applications though. I'm gonna get a little bit more of my drink. Hopefully it doesn't upset my stomach again. I haven't seen Deeth in a while. I hope he's okay. He's probably just busy with work. Be honest, I am kind of getting a little bit bored of fishing right now. I still need to do it though. Let's just try and get 1,000 sharks as fast as we can, and then we'll do something else that's a little bit more exciting. My friend Reggie keeps bothering me about saying I should go kill some certain boss or something. And he's telling me I'm bad at the game. But I'm running out of things to drink because, like, I'm almost out of the flavor of the sparkling water that I like. I think the only flavor I have left is the fruit punch. I think I might have one of the peach tangerine flavor left, but I think I only have 2 more of the fruit punch flavor. And then I've been drinking the diet Monster, you know, the last couple nights. And I'm running out of that too, though, because I've been drinking those so I could, you know, end up doing these late night streams and stuff. So I had the energy to do it. But man, this week's almost all over. I mean, this whole year is almost over. 2025 is almost over. And it's gonna be 2026 in a few months. And you get like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then before you know it, it's the next year. I think I do want to test out though if we'll go the long way around first. But I was thinking if we go to one of those worlds where you need a high total skill level to join, I wonder if it's like safer to go the Chaos Temple in one of those worlds. Because not just anybody can go to high level worlds. So probably the Chaos Temple area is deserted. But I figured maybe I could buy like, I don't know, maybe like a couple hundred dragon bones and turn them into the Chaos Temple and see if anybody's there, and then hopefully we don't get jumped. I mean, also if we, when you do the Chaos Temple stuff late at night, normally everybody's, going to sleep right now, so there's that too to take into account. But honestly, even if I think if you do have the best prayer altar in your player home, I think the Chaos Temple is still a little bit better. Because I think there's like a chance when you're like, you're using the bones on the Chaos Temple, I think there's a chance you don't use it. Like it doesn't get consumed and you get the XP still, so that's pretty nice. Like, I think the only thing I would want to do, maybe, if I were to play RuneScape 3, is, like, see how far I can get in the floors in the dungeoneering dungeon thing. That's one of the few things I kind of like. I remember when it first came out, I thought the skill was a little bit lame, but like the more I've done it, the more I've come to enjoy the dungeoneering skill in RuneScape 3. Because it's like a randomized dungeon, and you just go deeper and deeper and stuff. It's basically just a mystery dungeon, but in RuneScape. But I do kind of want to get my prayer level a bit higher. But I don't know, maybe I should try and fight the dragons myself, and well, I wonder how well I would do against like a blue dragon. I mean, I might be able to kill them easily, I don't know though. They're like they're a pretty high level creature. I mean, what we could do is just train on them, and then whenever we get a free inventory space, pick up their bones, and then when we run out of food fighting them, we just take them and put the bones in the bank or whatever, and then do that, I guess. You know, maybe I should just sell all the sharks I cook. Because I still got a lot of lobsters that I can just have my character eat. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should eat all the lobsters that I have first. Before I use the shark for when I train my combat skills. And that way we make more money too, so we can get us closer to getting the Bandos armor. I think I want to get the Bandos armor, and then I'll worry about upgrading my range gear. I don't know what the level 70 isn't the level 70 range gear is like the black dragon hide armor. Maybe I'll buy some of that, and then. But I think the first thing I want to do to upgrade my range equipment is get the bow. the best bow I can use. Oop, no, that's wrong fish. Ugh. Just burped a little bit. We're almost, I think, halfway to... What percentage are we at? We're at 47%. We're getting our fishing level up. You know, maybe I should see if we're actually able to make money if we were to just buy the shark and cook them. I wonder how much money we would make each time we did that. Because it depends, because if we make a very minuscule amount because we burn too many, I don't know if it's worth it. But, I don't know, maybe it will be. Because I think when I think there's like about a 10 or maybe 12% chance from what I looked up that you burn a shark. But I don't know if that decreases the higher your cooking level is, because I don't even think we burn tuna anymore. And then I noticed as we were leveling our cooking yesterday, like the higher our cooking level got, the less and less we were burning the swordfish. So I don't know. I hope it's that way for the shark as well. I don't know. Well, I think we'll just catch 300. Honestly, I think just fishing this is kind of boring. Maybe fishing is just like something I can do with Steven, maybe. But if it's by myself, I just get too bored doing it. It wasn't as boring for me to level up cooking, I feel like, but I don't know why that is, because, you know, it's like we're basically... It's not too different. I don't know what it is for me. Why it feels more satisfying for me to do the cooking stuff more than fishing. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think we'll swap up. I want to see if we can make money via how much of a profit we can make from buying the raw shark, cooking them, and then selling them back. Because if we can make money by doing that, that would be pretty cool. And it honestly might be faster if we do make enough of a profit via doing that. I do think it will be we'll be able to get the Bandos armor pretty quickly, potentially, because the cooked shark is worth 300 more. And then if we burn a few, technically, if we successfully cook enough, we will make a profit. I think. And it's only like a 10 or 12, like anywhere between 10 and 11% that we burn it. So, I guess we'll find out in a moment. I'm gonna go grab these, cook them at Birthrope, and then we'll go to the Varrock Grand Exchange and and buy the sharks and then go back to birth rope again and see how it works. And I have to remember when we end up getting the the 8,000 cannonballs we sell at a time, I have to remember that I have to like each cannonball is worth like 100. I think it was like 170 coins to around 200 coins each. Where it's like one shark is like worth more than 6 cannonballs, so, or one cooked shark is at least. Yeah, the more I think of it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play super late today, because I'm just getting, even though I just drank that monster, I just feel tired. It's not working this time. Alright, actually we can just do this. Use the games necklace to go to birth rope. And then we gotta find the bar. It's right here, I think. Where's the trapdoor? It's over here. Where's everybody cooking? That's 210 XP each, baby. Well, we only burned one so far. Oh, we burned two. Shouldn't have spoken. But I mean, all this, these sharks though that we make, since we didn't buy any of these, is just gonna be pure profit. That's the good thing about catching the sharks yourself, is you get more money from fishing all of them in the long run. But I mean, if you're able to, wow, we burned a lot. Maybe it won't be profitable. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, even if like we do burn a lot of these, maybe. Maybe I should wear my chef hat. Maybe that'll help. Let me see if I wear the chef hat, if that helps at all with cooking them. Put on the chef hat and then get the sharks back out. But I mean, at least, you know, if we're doing it this way, we're still leveling our cooking. Maybe if we have a higher enough cooking, maybe we will actually more often than not make a profit off of just buying the shark and then, you know, cooking them. I don't know. Let's see if the chef's hat kind of helps at all with this. We burn less of them. I don't really think it's helping too much. But, I mean, the real test is going to be when we buy the shark from the Grand Exchange and cook them and sell them back. We'll see if we make a profit. We did indeed burn less of them this time with the chef's hat on, I feel. We were able to successfully cook 20 of them that time instead of just 14. So we were able to cook 6 more than without the chef's hat versus having it on. So I'm pretty sure if you end up cooking food at the range in Lumbridge Castle, I think that range specifically gives you a higher chance of successfully cooking food items as well, but I could be wrong. I think that someone told me that. I don't know if it was true or though. Oops, I didn't mean to move, game. Yep, we were able to cook 20 that time as well. Okay. Alright, well it seems like, it feels like the chef's hat's working when we have it on, so. Could just be random though. But I don't know, maybe I should just focus on leveling cooking then, maybe, I don't know. Try and get cooking to 99. And then, if we want to get fishing up later, we could probably just do the barbarian fishing with the sea bait at the one area by the barbarian outpost. Near where the waterfall quest is, that's where the fishing spot is, with the leaping fish. I think it's just better to fish there in general, because you're able to catch them so quickly. And then maybe, after, you know, if we get our fishing to 99, maybe we'll be able to catch shark a lot faster, you know. Than with our current fishing level. I would assume that, you know, if you have a higher stat for, like, mining, you're going to be able to mine, like, you know, whatever ore you're going after faster and stuff, and, you know, I'd assume it's, like, the same with fishing or wood cutting. I don't know if the skill level just gives you access to being only able to get that thing, or, you know, if having it higher also means cutting things down faster. Or maybe it's just the equipment you have. I have no idea. Like, maybe if I had a better harpoon or something, maybe then I would catch shark faster. Who knows? Actually, I think I'm gonna look that up real quick. Well, I'll look it up after we are done cooking the shark in our bank. But yeah, I think just cooking fish is a lot more fun for me than catching them at the moment. Because it's just so, like, the fishing XP is just really slow. I need to look up how to do the fishing trawler minigame, because I know my friend Reggie was telling me you could level up fishing a lot faster by doing that, or something. I don't know. I'll probably look up like a YouTube video on what the fishing trawler minigame involves. Maybe we can try, you know, leveling fishing, doing that during the stream next time, maybe. Or whenever we decide to do it, you know, might not be next time, but you know, whenever I want to level fishing again. Alright, when we get done fishing or cooking these, we'll teleport to Varrock and sell all the cooked ones. I don't think we're going to be able to sell the burnt sharks. I don't think anybody wants those. I wonder how... Okay, right on. I mean, we're already 14% level 81 cooking. Not bad. And we still have some raw swordfish that we can cook. I think I'm gonna keep the cooked swordfish, actually, because we'll just eat those. And it's slightly better than the lobsters with how much HP it restores. But yeah, see, like we're barely burning swordfish anymore, so yeah, I'll look that up after we're done cooking here. We'll see. I'm gonna look up if in old school RuneScape does you burn, like, let's just say if I have 99 cooking, or do I burn sharks less often or something? We'll just Google that and see. But yeah, we almost get like double the amount of XP from cooking a shark than we do a swordfish. And yeah, like so far we've only burnt 2 swordfish, so I would assume it would be the same eventually for sharks, hopefully. I think I'm starting to, now that I'm actually having fun because I'm doing a skill I like more, I'm starting to wake up a bit, so yeah, maybe we will be able to stream longer now. Kind of want to go find another drink from the fridge. I think Taco Mom put some of the sparkling water in the fridge for me. Oops, I didn't mean to move here. Just need to use this guy as the bank. We'll go and do that. Oh, no, let's first Google the thing. Then we'll get the drink, and then we'll teleport to Varrock. So I'm gonna look up how much gold we're gonna need to buy. Like, we'll buy 2,000 sharks, and then we'll see how much gold that is. We'll get the required amount of gold, you know, and then cook them all and see if we. And I'll write down how much gold it was, and then we'll cook them all, sell them, and then see if we get any profit from it. If we don't get a profit, it might just be better to cook the swordfish, due to the low chance of burning them. Like, yeah, we get like 50% less XP from doing it, but I think we'll make we won't lose any money from it is the problem. And then eventually, with our cooking skill being a lot higher, we can go back to buying shark, and then if we're able to make a profit then in this scenario, then, you know, let's do that. And that's assuming that if a higher cooking level lowers the burn chance for shark at all. I mean, I hope it's a thing where if you have 99 cooking, it's just a 0% chance that you burn any food, because, you know, you're the cooking master. Like, you're the best chef in all of RuneScape. But I do know where the cooking skill cape is. It's at the cooking guild in Varrock, so. I don't know, I'm kind of in the mood to do like a quest maybe tonight as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what time it is before I get bored of fishing. But, who knows? Alright, there we go. We got all the swordfishes cooked. Alright, let me Google my question. Do I burn shark less often if I have 99 cooking in old school RuneScape? No, you do not stop burning shark entirely with 99 cooking. You stop burning them at level 94 with cooking gauntlets, or at least 89 cooking in Hazadias' kitchen. And you must equip a cooking cape to achieve 0% burn rate at any level while 99. Cooking significantly reduces the burn rate. You still have a chance to burn sharks without these special items. Okay, so if I trade in my chef's gauntlets with the cooking gauntlets, so I'd have to get in order to get a 0% burn rate for sharks, if I have 94 cooking and I swap my goldsmithing gauntlets with the cooking gauntlets, it's a 0% then? That's fucking cool. And this is just according to the AI overview, though. The AI could be wrong. Okay. Well, maybe I should swap out my gauntlets then. Where's my goldsmithing gauntlets? They're right here. Okay. Let me teleport to... I need to go pee real quick before I do that, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Went pee, and then I also got my drink. So. Alright, well, let me teleport to Camelot. And then walk over to Catherby, swap out my cooking gauntlets for the, goldsmithing gauntlets with the cooking gauntlets over there. And then we'll teleport to Varrock. And then sell the sharks that we caught. And then we'll start cooking again, but this time with the cooking gauntlets, and then at least we'll be able to burn them less. But there still won't be a 0% chance burning them. I don't know if for 0% if it was 94. It looked like it from what I read, if I'm understanding it correctly. It's either 94 cooking with the cooking gauntlets, or if you don't have the cooking gauntlets, you just wear the cooking skill cape, and I guess that helps too. Where's the fucking guy at? Oh, I think he's over here. Yeah, there he is. He's inside this house. That is weird. Normally he's outside wandering around. Oh, he wants 25,000 coins. Okay, well, let's grab that then. I mean, we'll just keep our gold in our inventory, because we're gonna go buy the sharks anyways when we're in Varrock. That's a shame that you gotta give them money to swap them out, but honestly, 25 gold is nothing for us. There we go, cooking gauntlets. Alright, let's teleport to Varrock. I wonder if the cooking apron would help with our this white apron. I'm gonna wear it just because I would imagine like the white apron is the apron for a chef, right? The brown apron's the one that is like for crafting, the crafting skill. So maybe having the apron will help us with cooking as well, to where we burn less. Wanna buy a GF with 99 cooking? With a 99 cooking skill? Alright. So how much does 2,000 sharks cost? Can we buy it for the flat price? It's 598 coins. Oh, we can. Good. It was a little bit over 1 million for 2,000. I think it was like 1,200,000, 200K. Alright. Well, first let me store my money. Store my runes, and then put the sharks in here. Oh yeah, let me sell these sharks. That we made. We got a little over 100 GP more. Okay, well, let me grab a full inventory of these and then teleport to Birthrope. And then we'll enter the trapdoor. I know people that are going to end up clicking on this and they're like, oh, I thought this was a fishing episode, but I was like, why is he just cooking? It's because I got bored. Alright, well, let's see if we have a higher chance to cook these now. Yup, we're burning a lot less of them now. Okay, yeah, cooking gauntlets are definitely worth it. Yep, we're definitely gonna be making money this time around. Neato. I don't know, the more I think about it, with what I want to play tomorrow, I don't know if I want to play Mario Kart again right away. I do kind of want to play Phantom Pain again, the more I think about it. But I don't know, if I end up waking early and I don't like fucking doze off again while I'm trying to do the rosary. I mean, maybe I could play Phantom Pain a little bit earlier in the day or earlier than the normal time. It just depends on when I wake up, right? Yeah, because what I was trying to do earlier this morning is when I woke up, like at around 10 or 8 or so, I was doing the rosary with all 4 mysteries, so I forget how many Hail Marys each mystery is. But I know it's like either around maybe 50 or maybe like either 40 or 50 Hail Marys. Or, no, it's a little bit more, because in the beginning of the rosary you do 3 Hail Marys. And then for each part of the things you contemplate on for a mystery, which I think there's like maybe 4 or 5 things you contemplate on. So it's like 10 rosaries. Or not 10, no, not 10. 10 Hail Marys for each of those. And that's a single mystery. So like if you're doing all 4 mysteries, I think that's like a little over 200 Hail Marys. A little over. It would be like maybe 200 plus, what's 3 times 4? Plus 12 maybe? I don't know. I'm bad at math. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if I make money from doing this. I mean, in theory, we'll know if we'll be making money. Because what I'll do is, you know, I'll sell all the sharks that I cook. And then we'll see if we can buy 2,000 again. with the money we make from selling it, and then we end up knowing how much money we make from that because we'll have a little bit of money left over, and that will be the profit that we have. Yeah, I think this is gonna be an easy skill to get to 99. Which will be good. And we'll work our way up to getting that Bandos armor we so desire. But, I'm trying to think, yeah, maybe we'll try and do a more optimal way of, like, leveling fishing. Once we get our cooking to a really high level. I mean, according to what the Google said, in order to get a 100% chance to, cook the shark, I just need 94 cooking with the cooking gauntlet, so, that's just 14 levels, but it's gonna take a while. I mean, because, you know, the halfway point is 92, and then, you know, you're asking, and then, like, there's only, like, 7 more levels after that, but, you know, it's like you're halfway done at that point, so those 7, just getting 2 out of those 7 levels is gonna take a long-ass fucking time. Way longer than it's taken now. But, you know, it will be cool to, like, have, I'll probably rename this episode later to, you know, just fishing / cooking stream or whatever, because we did do a little bit of fishing, but then, I think I just want to record. I mean, we'll make it into a playlist maybe of just us trying to get our cooking to 99, you know. And I think it'll be cool to have it like recorded, you know, because I never got a skill to 99 in RuneScape before, so you know, it'd be cool to, you know, always have this on YouTube, so I can, I could always look at it myself if I ever want to re-see my journey to level 99 cooking. Be the Guy Fieri of RuneScape. Just bang. There we go. And we have hardly, I feel like the most sharks we've burnt with the cooking gauntlets was maybe like 3 or 4 of them. And I know when we didn't have the cooking gauntlets, we were burning a lot more, so. And then I'm hoping this cooking apron and the chef's hat is helping a little bit too. But yeah, man, because I really want to, I don't know what skill I want to do next. After we were to get 99 cooking. I mean, our smithing and our mining are pretty high, but I feel like getting fishing to 99, it will pair well with, you know, having 99 cooking. So we'll probably do that most likely. And then we'll just fish somewhere and, you know, something that's easy to catch that we can catch real quickly, and then just speed level fishing. Either like some form of flying fishing or bait fishing. I only burnt 3 that time. Let's put these in here. Probably gonna need to buy another games necklace soon, because I think the one I have only has like 3 charges left. But yeah, once I have like all the upgraded armor that I want, like the Bandos armor, the good ranged armor, and then what I'll probably do after that is try and level up magic a little bit to 75, and then try and buy the ancestral wizard gear. I don't know how expensive that is, but I think it looks cool. I'd like to be able to have a set of that. But you know, and then probably get a good staff to go with it. But then after that, we could probably just spend all the gold we make from trying to farm money with our money-making schemes for like, maybe we could level up prayer a little bit. Or just do construction, because then we'd have a little bit of a safer way to level up prayer if we just use, you know, the prayer altar at our player home. I think I need to at some point move my player home into that one town near the desert. I forget what it's called. It starts with the P. It's like Call of Notch or whatever. I know it's the area where you do the one quest and you unlock the ability to use the blackjack for thieving. It's that place. I know that's the town where the agility course, the highest level agility course that I'm able to do is there too. Speaking of which, that's a skill I want to level again at some point, maybe. Just do some agility. I mean, the one thing I do like about when you're leveling the agility skill on Runelight is that it tells you how many laps you need to do in order to get your next level up. And it also says how many laps you'll probably get done within an hour or so. So you could kind of tell how long it's going to take you for what your goal is, at least with the current level. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think I'm starting to lean more towards playing Metal Gear Phantom Pain tomorrow. But I know, yeah, my friend told me Phantom Pain is a relatively short game, so I don't know. I'll probably be able to finish it sooner than I thought. Actually, no, I remember I was saying earlier today I was going to try it. Maybe I'll do Pokemon Rescue Team tomorrow. And then let Semper know in case he wants to watch me play it again. So I'm very curious to see once we get all these cooked. You know, we bought 2,000 of them. We'll see how many we end up cooking successfully. Damn, like we're already almost 50% of the way to level 81. I mean, we're getting a lot more XP than we were yesterday because we were cooking swordfish yesterday. And we were, you know, you only get 140 XP each time you successfully cook a swordfish. I mean, with these, we're getting 210. So, it's almost 100% more than the swordfish. This is slightly less. I think, honestly, though, we're probably going to make it almost the same amount of money as we were when we were just buying swordfish and cooking them. Most likely. I mean, we'll gain a little bit of profit. I have a feeling. I have a good feeling about that, but I don't think it's going to be really that much more, potentially. But, I mean, at least we'll be able to level the cooking skill a lot faster now that we're cooking sharks instead of swordfish. I'm very excited. Hopefully soon we can get that cooking skill cape, and then that'll also give us the you know, skill cape emote. I think out of all the skill cape emotes, I think the coolest one is for the prayer, because like you end up flying a little bit with like angel wings, and that's the emote. I don't know, actually, oh, never mind. I'm done. Forget what I said. I wonder if it'll unlock any new cooking recipes at level 81 cooking. I have a feeling not, because it's, you know, kind of an odd number for gaining something with a skill, unless it was like smithing, because I think with smithing you always get something new, but I know with skills like cooking, probably not. You know, I really hope one day I have the opportunity to try out and to eat venison, because I hear venison is really good from people who told me they had it before, but I just don't know where you would go for like a restaurant where you can buy venison for them to you know, to eat at like a restaurant, because I've never seen that on the menu. So I just always assumed, like, if you want to eat venison, you gotta fucking hunt and shoot the deer yourself, and then, like, you know, take it somewhere to get like butchered and stuff, right? But I hear venison's really good. I mean, just me thinking about it just sounds yummy. I don't know what venison tastes like, though. I'd imagine it tastes similar to, like, beef, maybe. I don't know. Because whenever I see, like, venison in a game, like in Skyrim, And then like you cook it in Skyrim, it looks like a steak when it's done when you cook it. But that just might be only what it looks like in Skyrim. You know, I don't know where the hell I put my Skyrim cooking book at. I'm gonna have to buy a new one. But maybe what I'll do is I'll buy a new one, and then maybe like, since I don't know how to fucking cook real well, maybe like I can ask one of my family members to like cook something in the Skyrim cooking book for me for like my birthday or Christmas or something as a gift. You know, get a... I forget what the recipe thing you cook in the Dark Brotherhood questline is when you have to fucking kill the Emperor or whatever and you poison it, or poison it is optional. I almost never poison it because the Jaren root is just way too valuable for like making a really good damage health poison and then fucking wasting it on the Emperor's body double. Real gamers keep the Jaren root. But anyways, yeah, maybe I can get that. Yeah, I can get the Skyrim cooking book, or I can just find out where I put it, and then maybe I can ask like, you know, like my mom or like my aunt to like, you know, cook something from it for me for my birthday. Because I mean, I think like most of the stuff in the Skyrim cooking book are like, you know, are kind of like something you would cook on a special occasion, not really like all the time. Or I can get a sweet roll, like a homemade sweet roll, and then I can pretend like I'm Fimian from the Shivering Isles DLC. You give me sweet roll. I give you idea for sweet roll first. Idea for you, sweet roll for Fimian. I feel like if I was any character in the Elder Scrolls, it would probably be Fimian. All I can think of is food. I feel like if my Fed friend, my friend that's the Fed, I'm trying to think which NPC he would be. I think he would just be Lucien LeChance. You know, he doesn't spread rumors, he just creates them. My Fed friend. And then he's like he's overthrowing third world countries, you know, and then he gets back and he's not allowed to tell us about it, you know. He's making sure, like, Pol Pot doesn't rise from the dead, and he has to, like, you know, put him back in his grave every so often. You know, the U.S. government sends him to Cambodia to make sure he stays dead. Yeah, I know, I think I have a lot of friends that are just like, either that have government jobs. I know my sister, technically, well, it's different. Like, you have, like, the government jobs on the federal level, and then there's, like, the government jobs on the state level, I guess. I know with my sister and one of my other friends, I'm pretty sure for them it's the state level. But, they're not allowed to say what they do, you know. They get in trouble if they do, you know, they could lose their job. It's just the way it is, because if, you know, they tell anybody, then, you know, if they tell their, like, if my sister were to tell her husband what he does, and then his husband's gonna tell his friend, and then his friend's gonna tell his friend, and then his friend is gonna, like, tell his friend who's like a Chinese spy or something, and then, you know, and then bad things happen. You know, loose lips sink ships. Just them's the breaks. I don't know, my sister could be like, you know, I don't know, some kind of like assassin or something for the government. I have no idea. For all I know, my sister could be working for the deep state. So could my two other friends. Maybe they work for the deep state too. I just don't know. I'm not allowed to say. You know, they could be part of the Illuminati and stuff. Who knows? They all live in a Illuminati castle or Castle Gayskull. I know. I think the deep state lives in one of those two castles. Let me continue drinking my sparkling water. I saw a follower mod that my friend Polly showed me for Fallout 4 that I kind of want to try and figure out how to install now. But what it does, it has like this cat that's like driving like a small UFO, and you know that's the follower basically. And like my friend Reggie, and it was my friend Polly that showed me that mod. I was like, oh, but like our friend Reggie, like he always has like his profile picture is like a cat, or like specifically the cat from Monster Hunter as his profile picture. So I just always imagine him as like a little cat. So if I want to install that mod and like just pretend it's Reggie with me. My little Reguline. I really like hanging out with my friend Reguline whenever I can when he's not busy. He's always mean to me though. He's always bullying me, calling me stupid. But he's just mad because, you know, my IQ is one level higher than his and stuff. So he's just really mad. He's jealous of Cow. You know, he has an IQ of 52 and my IQ is 53, so I'm smarter than him. I'm a super genius compared to him. Oh man, we're almost level 81 cooking. Yay. I hope when I wake up tomorrow, I end up feeling as well as I did when I woke up today at around 2 p.m. I think I woke up like slightly before Taco Mom, came, because I know, like, I got up on my own. It was before she came by. And then, you know, I went to my computer. I was at my computer for a little bit, and then, like, I think she literally came, like, to my house 10 minutes after I woke up. And she was having a lot better day today. I know yesterday she said she wasn't having a really good day. That's why she was, like, really late. I don't know what it was. Just something happened with her. I don't know. It was something with her, one of her other clients. Or something. I didn't ask what was going on because it's none of my business. But then I know my mom was telling me like a nurse was gonna come by for some reason to my house on Friday at around 10:30. So, apparently the doctor last time I was at the hospital wanted some kind of thing where the nurse comes by every so often to check on you. I don't know why I need that, but I guess it's just a thing I need now. But I know the time when they're coming doesn't really mess with my schedule. So if they come at 10:30, I'm fine with that. So I don't know if my mom's gonna come by my house while they're here, or they're just gonna knock on my door. I probably should have asked my mom that when she was, I think my mom told me over Discord or something. But I just gotta make sure. I mean, if my mom isn't gonna be here, I mean, I can call my mom tomorrow and ask her, because tomorrow's Thursday, so the nurse is gonna be here on Friday at 10:30. So I have plenty of time to ask my mom what's going on. Once I do get cooking to 92, if I'm able, whenever I get that, I want to take a screenshot and show. I mean, he's more of an acquaintance, but I'm gonna show Bubbles. I mean, I talk to Bubbles every now and then, but I never really like talk to him too much because he's more of a one of my other friends. Not really my friend, but I do like talk to him every now and again. But I was gonna show him that I want to show him when I get the skill to 92, because usually I show him. The only times I talk to Bubbles is anything regarding when I do an achievement on Runescape, because I know Bubbles plays a fuck ton of Runescape. And sometimes he gives me hints too, like he was telling me about if you're able to do it, like AFK mining at the shooting stars is pretty good mining XP. He was telling me that when I was trying to level my mining. And then he also told me about the stuff, and I think it was hunting he was telling me what the skill was involved, but you get like bird's nests or something, and that's pretty lucrative, he was telling me. He told me I should try and do that at some point. But I know, like, I don't really even know if I need to bother leveling my farming right away just to make, like, magic trees. Because I remember when I was looking up, like, the most efficient way to level up woodcutting, it was just cutting teak trees that you plant in Fossil Island was, like, honestly the fastest way to level woodcutting. And then, you know, you could either bank them or just light them on fire right when you get them, or just drop them if you wanted to level your wood cutting a little bit faster. I mean, what I wanna do when I have the logs is just immediately burn them, just a level fire making, I guess. I just want to get fire making up just so I don't have to worry about like wasting logs ever again. Once the skill is 99, you know. I feel like it's just a useless skill, and I know I've said that over and over again, but I don't like that it's a skill. Like, why is like making a campfire like a skill for like, right? Like, it seems weird. Like, oh, you need to have a fire making skill of 45 to figure out how to light a lantern, a bullseye lantern. That seems weird. Just so, like, you know, it's like I feel like anybody can like figure out how to light a lantern. You know, you just need a match or something, right? And then light the thing inside. You know. I think like if that's the case, almost everybody in real life has a level 45 fire making skill. I feel like you would need a higher level fire making skill to make a campfire, maybe, but not to light a lantern. But then again, like, you know, cooking a steak in RuneScape requires a level 1 cooking skill. But yet, like, I know there's other stuff in the cooking skill that, at least for me, in real life, is a lot easier to make than a fucking steak. And I know, like, steak is one of the few things my taco mom doesn't really know how to make well, but it's, like, the only thing that, like, she's ever cooked for me that she has a hard time doing. And honestly, the steak she cooks aren't really that good. But she's really good at cooking everything else, though. My taco mom makes a lot of good food. And then, like, really the only good things I can make, like, I made that sausage the other day real well on the frying pan. Like, I just put, like, some cooking oil on it, and then I took all the sausage from the package and put it on, and then all I had to do was, like, put the thing on high, and then, like, just turn the sausages around so it would cook both sides of it, and then, you know, and then when the whole sausage is kind of like a golden brown, you know, I just turned off the stove, and then I got the little, I found it was a lot easier to get the sausage off with the little prong thing, to, like, you know, grab them. It was easier to grab them that way. The whole reason I got that, though, is because I know the guy that, I was trying to learn how to make fried zucchini, and I made a little bit of fried zucchini myself, but it just wasn't as good as the fried zucchini at the Greek restaurant I like to go to in my town. Because I was talking to the guy there, and he's like, oh yeah, like, you know, try, like, I told him I was trying to make it, and I was having trouble. It was like, oh, and he told me, use the prongs, I'll make it a lot easier for you. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I ended up making the fried zucchini with the prongs, and it was a lot better. I was able to cook it a lot easier. I remember one thing that I made. I would need to look up how to make it again, because I only made it once, but when I made it, it was pretty good. It was bruschettos. When I made those, man, they're fucking great. I love the bruschettos that I made. Like, I don't know, if I were to, like, practice cooking more, I'd probably want to more focus my speciality in cooking with, like, more Italian dishes. You know, just because I want to make my my Guinea ancestors proud on my mom's side, like my grandpa, my great grandpa, and then I know our family patriarch, you know, that lives in Wisconsin. I just want to get good at cooking the Italian stuff because, you know, they're all Italian. More Italian than me ethnically, but, you know. But, yeah. Because I know my grandpa, like, he would always kind of be kind of, like, more imparted the more Italian part of, the Italian-American culture onto me, because of my grandpa. And stuff. You know, like whenever we were at his house, we'd have like lots of Italian food and stuff. And a lot of the time, like my mom would make lots of Italian food too. More so when we were just living with me and my mom. I think she made it less when she married my stepdad. But yeah. But I really like the Italian-American culture stuff that my grandpa imparted onto me. But yeah, I know my grandpa, you know, whenever I was at my grandpa's house, when we'd go visit him in Arizona, we'd always watch like a lot of spaghetti westerns with him. Man, I just miss my grandpa on my mom's father so much. You know, he is really cool, and he really liked all the Western stuff, and you know, he'd build like dioramas. I remember I have the last, I think, diorama he ever made in my bedroom. Like I always keep that, like that little diorama. That's on my shelf by the window in my bedroom. I'd have to take oops, I accidentally ate a shark, my bad. But maybe I'll take a picture of it and like put it on, post it on Twitter if anybody wants to see. But yeah, that was like a hobby that my grandpa had. He would like, you know, build little dioramas of like stuff in World War II, because he would always tell us about his father, who was a World War II vet, and you know, he'd tell us everything about him. And then, you know, with his grandpa, who, you know, showed up in America, you know, he immigrated here, and then you know, he went on Ellis Island and stuff. And I know me and my family, when we went on vacation, it was like right when we went to Washington, D.C., New York, and Gettysburg. It was like right after the start of Obama's presidency. You know, we went all over Washington, D.C. and New York. And when we were at New York, we ended up going to Ellis Island, and it meant a lot to us because, you know, that was where my great grandpa, you know, ended up just showing up, and I think he only had like $100 or $200 or $500 on him, which was a lot of money back then. But he just came with that, and you know, he just had nothing else on him, and he just, you know, ended up, you know, doing his thing in America, just like everybody else. And I think at a certain point, like, it's because people didn't really like, you know, us back then, you know, because they didn't count Italians as white people for whatever reason. I understand, because we're a bit more swarthy. You know, we kind of have like a Mediterranean skin color for the most part, but I think they ended up trying to make they ended up passing a law at some point where it was like Italians couldn't immigrate to America for a certain amount of time. I think they did that with Italians and the Chinese. They just didn't want us coming over to America anymore because you know, we're like bringing organized crime over here into America. But yeah. I remember one time, I don't know if it was my great-grandpa or my great-great-grandpa, but I remember they were, like, visiting. I think they were living at, it was one of them that moved to California back in the day, and, like, they had a friend visit them from the East Coast or whatever, and then, like, a Fed ended up, like, talking to one of my grandparents, was like, oh, hey, you wouldn't happen to be like, are you like part of the mafia or whatever? Like, we saw you were talking to this guy. Because apparently, my grandfather's friend was part of the mob or something. I think my grandfather accidentally was doing jobs for the mafia at some point too. Like, he never like joined. He just thought it was like a normal job, but apparently he was getting hired by like the mob or something at some point. But he didn't know what he was fucking doing. Like, he was never an actual member. He was a good boy. He was a model citizen. But yeah, back then, like, you'd have like people like during you know, when it was illegal to have alcohol or whatever. The name is escaped. Oh, Prohibition. That was it. When Prohibition was a thing in the United States, like technically, if you were a priest, you were allowed to still have like the you know, the alcohol for the sacraments and stuff with the Eucharist. But a lot of people would try and you know get a thing to say they were a priest so they could, you know, get the Jesus juice and, you know, get around the law that way. You know, they're being naughty and all that. We got our air cooking 81. We didn't unlock anything. Oh well. Maybe we'll unlock something at 82 cooking. But yeah, like I remember I was like watching a documentary on the whole Prohibition era and stuff. That was pretty interesting. You know, I remember back when I don't have the house anymore in Final Fantasy XIV, but I remember I made my FC house for my FC at the time. I basically made it into a speakeasy. Like the upper level looked like an ice cream shop with like a bunch of desserts and stuff. But then like there was like a secret entrance to the bottom, which was like a bar. And there's like pool tables and stuff. So, you know, so basically I was like my character was like the head of the Lalafell Mafia, basically, is what my headcanon was. Doing little Lalafell crimes. Just being a gnome up to no good. But honestly, now that I have that I'm definitely not, you know, playing a free version of WoW. I'm definitely not playing Ascension WoW. I'm thinking, since I'm not playing that, maybe I could, end up resubbing to Final Fantasy XIV at some point, maybe soon. Because I'm definitely not playing a free-to-play version of WoW. That's just better than retail. I definitely wouldn't do that. But, yeah. So, we definitely have more options now. Wow, we still have like 1,000 sharks to cook. Neat. Alright, well, how much XP do we need for 82? 220,000. Okay. I'll look up a calculator real quick. I'm just curious how much 200 goes into 220000. How many times? I want to know what the answer is. 1,100 times. Okay. I know it's not the exact number because we get 210 XP. I just rounded it down. But so we'd have to successfully cook about 1,100 sharks to get the next level up. For cooking. I mean, that's almost the amount that we have in our bank, so it's a little bit more. We're not gonna be able to level up from everything that's in our bank right now, but when we get another thing of 2,000 sharks, we'll be just about there. I hope, because I was asking my friend what fucking faction we're gonna play. I hope he ends up telling me what he decides. I'm kind of honestly hoping we play Alliance, but it's whatever. If we end up playing Horde, I'm okay with it. At least with the Horde, we got the, you know, the Blood Elves. I like Blood Elves. Blood Elves are fucking cool. I mean, they're kind of my favorite race in World of Warcraft. Now, you would think there'd be gnomes. I like gnomes too. I think, but I just like the Blood Elves because they're hot. They're hot as fuck. I like their women. I like the Blood Elf women and the Draenei women. I kind of like, I think probably my second, so with the Horde, my favorite races, and they go in this order. I like the Blood Elves, they're number one, and then I like the Goblins probably second, and then after that I like playing as Undead on the Horde. And then with Alliance, I like the Draenei, probably. I like the Draenei a lot, but I tend to, because one of the things that will cause me to play a race more than another is their casting animations or the animations they have. Because I like the female human casting animation for when you throw a fireball at someone or something a lot, and I like it for the undead female casting animations as well. I don't like undead enough to play them though, because Blood Elves just lore wise are a lot cooler to me, but it's probably pretty close between if I like Draenei or human more. Human's kind of boring though, because I'm a human in real life, as it turns out. But if it's just the fantasy races on the Alliance, I like the Draenei, and then after that, I would say it would probably tie between Night Elves and Gnomes. I like a bit equally. The dwarves are meh. Then I'm not counting human in the equation because it's just kind of boring. Yeah, I like playing as human, but you know, everybody's a human at the end of the day. So. I know, like, in retail, my paladin at the moment's human. I mean, I don't even know if I'm ever gonna play retail again. If I do, though, I mean, I'll probably end up race changing my paladin back into a blood elf at some point. I mean, in a perfect world, Blizzard at some point would make it to where Void Elves could be Paladin. Because if they did that, I would just be a Void Elf Paladin. They're just Blood Elves on the Alliance at the end of the day. I mean, if Void Elves can be like fucking priests and do the holy spec, I feel like they should be able to play as Paladins as well. But just because I have my whole gnome thing going on, if gnomes ever became an option for Paladin, I'll probably be a gnome Paladin. How close? How far have we gotten already in this? We already got through 50%. Damn. I'm so pissed off that I accidentally ate that one shark. It was just 700 coins down into my stomach, or my character's stomach. But yeah, I do need to level. I always forget. I do need a level. I need to try and at some point. Maybe we'll do that before fishing. I think about it, because the sailing skills at some point is gonna come out in old school RuneScape. I need to level up my construction skill, because I would imagine that the construction skill is gonna complement the sailing skill. You know, with building your own ship. Because I remember watching a video of Jagex like saying, because maybe it's just a concept, but they were saying like when you get your first ship, you can either build it, or like you can just steal a ship. So maybe even thieving, using the thieving skill is a way to get really good sailing ships as well, like you just steal one. But man, I would like to, it would be cool to like, I would like to definitely try and get into like RuneScape PvP with the sailing skill. That could be cool. I don't know how would that work though, because like, would you just be trying to sink the other person's ship, and if the ship sinks, like the player just dies that's on the ship? Or like, is there like, do you have to board them? Is boarding them a thing, and like you have to fight them? man-to-man type of thing. Because, like, I don't, because I'm not really good at fighting players, like, in, like, normal fighting, because I think there's, like, a lot of weird tricks you have to do in RuneScape PvP. Like, it's actually a lot more complicated than it seems from what I heard. But if I could just, like, sink their ship, and then they drown and die, and then, I can just loot the wreckage of the ship. That'd be a lot of fun. I'd be into that PvP. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go pee real quick. Alright, I'm back. I forgot what I was fucking talking about, though. I forgot because I was focusing on going pee. And there's no one here to remind me. So it will forever be a mystery. Oh yeah, I was talking about the sailing skill, there you go. But yeah, like, if I could just, like, it'd be cool just to, like, fucking, you know, ruin someone's day, you know, like, blow up their boat, loot all their fucking stuff, and then, just be the greatest pirate in all of RuneScape. Get my sailing skill 99. It'd be cool, too, like, if you can, you know, your friends can board your ship as well. Like, you know, you have one friend that works the cannon. And obviously, I'll be the captain, so I'll be steering the ship and all. And then you have, like, your buddies man the cannons. And you have, like, a couple dudes, like, just peppering people with arrows, if that's a thing you can do. That'd be a lot of fun. And maybe there's, like, cool, like, bosses you can fight, too. Like, giant sea monsters. I wanna see what's on Twitter real quick. I wanna see what's going on. See what's on Twitter while we're cooking. I got a little notification. Oh, this is someone liking a Tainted Grail stream or something. I don't know who it is. Like, their names in some weird... I don't know if it's like Chinese characters or Japanese characters. It's some weird language script from East Asia. Oh, I'm glad they like the Tainted Grail stream. I'll probably stream. The last few streams I've done have just been exclusively YouTube. I think tomorrow we'll do some stuff on X again. The reason why I've just been exclusively streaming on YouTube the last few days is just because you know, one time during the Phantom Pain stream there was a stream hiccup, and then it happened one time when we were streaming we were streaming Runescape, not yesterday's stream but the one before that. I don't know if, I think I heard, I guess some Saudis or something were gonna buy, I think they're gonna buy BioWare or something. I don't know if that's true or if I'm just like fucking going crazy. I think I saw one of my friends post something about it or whatever. What time is it? It's 11 p.m. At least for me it is. It's almost October 2nd. And then it'll just be 29 more days till Hallows Eve at that point. It's Holy Night. But yeah, hopefully I can make it to church on one of those 3 days, either October 31st, November 1st, or November 2nd. Because I know those are, I think the days you have to go to church, that you're obligated to go to, is the Hallows Eve, All Saints Day, or All Souls Day. You can do one of those three. You don't have to go to all three, but you have to do one of them. And then you have to go to church on Christmas and Easter. But I think those are the days of obligation when you're Catholic. You have to go to those three. I mean, technically you're supposed to go to Mass every once a week. Because if you miss it when you know you were able to go, then you have to go to confession, and you're not able to receive the Eucharist until you do. But I'm looking forward to going to church this coming weekend. Hopefully I can go to the Sunday Mass, because I want to see my friend Robert again. Because I know my friend Robert goes to the Mass that starts at 11 a.m. and then it lasts about an hour, so you can get out at noon. And it's just easier for me to go to that one. Like, I can never wake up on time. Because they do 3 masses. The first mass is English. The second mass that happens after that is in Spanish. So there's no point in me going to that one because I don't speak Spanish. And then the third mass is English again. I'm glad at least the majority of the masses are English. I really don't understand why they... I mean, I guess the reason why they do the Spanish Mass is because it turns out a lot of Hispanic people are Catholic. You know, as it turns out, a lot of Hispanic people tend to be Catholic, so do Italians and Irish. I don't know. I just think, like, if you're... You know, like, if you're in America, you should speak American. I could understand if it was like, you know, you're in Canada and then there's like the French-Canadian part. I could understand, like, if there was like, you know, English and French, because like they speak both languages in Canada technically, but I don't understand why, you know, we gotta fucking speak Spanish in America. Seems dumb. Everybody should be speaking American here, in my opinion. But, oh well. I'll let it slide because, you know, and just a lot of Hispanic people are Catholic. I'll let it slide because of that. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to November though, because I want to get dinner with my family. I'm still trying to think which restaurant I want to go to. I either want to go to the sushi restaurant or the Mexican restaurant. But not only that, my birthday's like right after my birthday. Pretty like a few days after will be Thanksgiving. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that with my family. And then we see my stepdad. Like, we usually do. We kind of stopped doing Thanksgiving with. I don't know. I don't remember what we did last year for Thanksgiving. I forgot if we even did it. Oh no, I recall what happened for Thanksgiving last year. I don't think my family really... I know my mom did like a thing helping the homeless or whatever with Thanksgiving, and then she just brought me some of the food they had there for me for Thanksgiving. But I don't think we really did much. Hopefully me and my family does something for Thanksgiving this year though. Thanksgiving's like one of my favorite holidays, especially when it lands on my birthday. I know I was really pissed off. I forget if it was last year or the year before, but because of the, what was it, the leap year or whatever, when there's an extra day in March or something. Because of that, if that didn't happen, Thanksgiving would have landed on my birthday, but then because of that, it just fucking skipped it. Now I have to wait a long ass time before it's on my birthday again, apparently. Hopefully I'm still fucking alive when it does land on my birthday. I hope so. I love the Thanksgiving food. I love the turkey. I love the stuffing, the mashed potatoes, the sweet potatoes. Like the gravy and stuff. Oh, it's fucking delicious. And then you get like pie, like some pumpkin pie. And then I know my family does a lot of stuff for Christmas too. Like, we usually do a lot of stuff during Christmas Eve, and we have a huge like that. We usually do all of that stuff with my mom's side of the family on Christmas Eve, and then on Christmas Day, we end up doing stuff with my stepdad's side of the family. And then we used to do stuff at my stepdad's sister-in-law's house. You know, with you know, my stepdad's oldest brother and my uncle, I think it's my Uncle George, his wife Barb. We'd always do stuff at their house for the longest time, but then eventually, at some point, my parents ended up moving up in the world, like the Jeffersons, and were able to get a lot bigger house in the rich people part of town where I live. And we just started doing Thanksgiving and Christmas at my mom's house, basically, where I lived at the time. And then, later I moved out, so I don't live there anymore. But that's kind of nice because it was quite a bit of a drive to get to my Uncle George's house. I just because my mom was a lot closer, and at the time is where I lived, and then now it's just only takes me about 5 minutes to get there whenever they pick me up. So, and I'm so excited for Thanksgiving next month. Get a huge meal. And I'm looking forward to the Christmas as well. A huge meal then too. Because Christmas is just like Thanksgiving, because you get a huge meal, and then you also get you end up giving your family gifts, and they give you gifts as well. I know we'll end up playing a game as well. I forget what the game's called, but oh yeah, it's you do something and you have to swap something around and you're trying to keep it. I forget what the game's called, but I know when we do that with our family, and whoever wins wins some money or whatever. I almost never win. I think I won it a few times though, which was nice. Got a an extra 20 or 30 bucks to spend. Oh man. That's my favorite time of the year. The most exciting time of the year is the end of the year, with November and Christmas. Now, I know some people really like Halloween too. I mean, Halloween, never really did much for me, being a diabetic and all. Wasn't really the most exciting holiday for me because of that. But, Thanksgiving and Christmas was always fun for me. Oh man, that would be cool. Now I think it would be cool to get a nice, cool Christmas sweater for Christmas. Nice and warm. Can just wear it while I go to sleep. Cause that's December is when it's fucking cold. But when I was a lot younger, I preferred it being hot all the time, and now I just when I want being older, I prefer it being a little bit more chilly. Being chilly is a little bit more bearable for me now. But yeah, I really hope next year during the summer, maybe me and Steven can go to the community pool and go swimming or something. I haven't been able to go swimming in quite a few years. I really want to go swimming again. Better yet, it would be cool to be able to go to Not Soak City again. I think they used to have a Not Soak City in Palm Springs, but I don't think it's there anymore. So I think the only Not Soak City is the one next to Knott's Berry Farm. Oh, nice. We cooked all the shark in our inventory this time. Neato. We're getting close to... I think we're almost halfway to getting our next cooking level. Yeah, like I'm really excited too. There's a few things I want to get in November. I really want to get the I'm really excited. I know I already mentioned it before in passing, but I really want to get that art program. And then that way, and then I want to try and practice drawing with my art tablet. And just stream practicing drawing shapes or whatever. And maybe I can have Alu with me. You know, like I'll let him know when I'm doing the streams where I'm practicing, and then maybe he can pop in the streaming room and give me some pointers. That'd be nice. But I think when I get the program, I'm gonna start with just trying to practice drawing basic shapes for a while, and then try and maybe do something a little bit more complicated, like maybe adding, like trying to practice drawing circles. I know I need to do that, cause like I don't know, like my hands, like I always have a hard time with drawing because my hands shake a lot for some reason. But I remember there was like I know with the drawing thing I have now, the tool that kind of helps you draw more of a straight line didn't really work well with that program for whatever reason. It didn't like it did it a little bit, but maybe it didn't like do it too well. But maybe with the other program, it'll kind of it'll ease the sensitivity. I don't know if sensitivity is the right word, but it'll put more force around force you draw a better circle or whatever. That would help me a lot just due to my hands kind of being shaky. And I'm very excited for that. I really want to practice drawing once I have the right thing. Because I know last year I got the tablet, but then I didn't know I needed I didn't have enough money for the proper program, so and then every time it went on sale, I needed to prioritize my money for other stuff. But I know it'll be on sale in November because of Black Friday, so. And then I'm hoping I could get I can try and grab a lot of games on Black Friday, because there'll probably be a Steam sale. Hopefully, I'm hoping Metal Gear Solid Delta will be a little bit cheaper during the Black Friday Steam sale. Hopefully, I wanna play that game as well, because I know we're probably gonna be finished with Phantom Pain way before that November. So. Right now, we're just playing as Big Boss's body double. I want to be the real Big Boss. And then we can see Ocelot Meow. And then we can climb up a really big ladder, and we can eat snakes. But I think I prefer the voice actor for Snake in Metal Gear Solid 3/Delta than the one they had for Phantom Pain. I don't know why they have a different voice actor for Phantom Pain. I'm assuming it's a different voice actor. He sounds a little bit different. I mean, I still do like the voice actor for Venom Snake. I think he does a really good job, but I like the one from the normal actor they have for him, just because it's the voice is more memey. It just is a more goofy voice. I don't like to eat snake all the time. I don't know, I can't really do a naked snake impression too well. I really like fucking Snake is, he's just a goofy guy. You don't have what it takes to shoot me or kill me. I don't know what the exact line is. The fucking Metal Gear series is just retarded. It's just such a goofy, it's just a goofy writing. The writing's so bad, it's fucking good. I love it. I really want to play all the Metal Gear games now. I really like Revengeance, and I ended up playing Revengeance just because I really liked the music from it. So that I ended up coming across the music on YouTube, so that made me want to play the actual game. Because I owned Metal Gear Revengeance for the longest time. I just never bothered playing it. I just had it in my library for the longest time because I bought it for some reason, and then just never got it around to playing. Because I remember buying it when it first came out, and then I just forgot about it for the longest time. But I had a lot of fun playing that one time. I think it was last year, 2024, during 4th of July is when I played it. I had a lot of fun playing it. And I know this year we played Call of Duty World at War. I don't know what we'll play for 4th of July next year. I don't know. Because I want to play like a big America themed game. I mean, maybe we could play Assassin's Creed 3. I mean, that's a pretty American game because it takes place during the Revolutionary War with George Washington. But after we do that, I mean, I don't know any other really big big old American games, American themed ones. I mean, we could play something like that. Maybe we can find, what is it, Metal Slug? I mean, that's kind of like an American game. I wonder if that's on Steam. Metal Slug. This is a side-scroller shooter. Or maybe we could find a way to play like the OG Metal Gear games, the ones that were like on the Super Nintendo or whatever. That could be fun. Just a little snake. Oh yeah, you know, that's something I should do on an occasion. Because I know last time we were playing Phantom Pain, we were trying to like we when we left off, it was right after when we started building the platforms at our base. I could probably quickly log on after this stream and see if I can build something else. And then just turn the game back off. That way we have more things built next time we play Phantom Pain. And I don't know, maybe we'll maybe what I'll do is I'll just kind of like try and build everything I can in the mother base that I have the resources for before the next time we play Phantom Pain. So maybe we'll play something else tomorrow instead of Phantom Pain. Maybe we can do Legend of Zelda or Mario Kart. This needs to be more MMO games with naval stuff. I do love me some fucking sailboats and piracy. Or just like naval stuff involving like trading, like, you know, you're like as if you're part of the East India Trading Company or whatever it was called, like that, where you just like sail from one area to the other, just trading goods. Being a trader. But that's what I like about like those Korean MMOs. Like, I know Arcade. I think it was Arcade. I know that was a Korean MMO that had like, you know, the whole caravan stuff where you would transport things and then sell them somewhere. And then you could do the same thing with boats. And then there was like Risk, because like, you know, other players could just fucking kill you, take it, and then sell it themselves. And then the other cool thing about Arcade was that if you wanted to and you had a ship, like you could like actually gain rep with the pirates and just become a straight up pirate, but then everybody else in the world just hated you, so you had to really commit to it. But that was a cool thing you could do. You could be like a notorious pirate. I know like Black Desert has like sorta has piracy, but not like an actual pirate faction that you can gain rep with and then just become an enemy of the state and just be a pure pirate. I don't think you can do that in Black Desert Online. I know there's like infamy that you would get if you did enough PvP in Black Desert, but I don't really know how the infamy system really works because I don't really go out of my way to kill people in Black Desert. Like, if I do kill someone, it's because I'm trying to defend myself most of the time. I don't really go out of my way to kill people. Because I'm like in Black Desert, I just liked when I did do like the trading skill. Like, I think there's like a few ways you can do it. Like, you can I know like when you first want to level the trading skill by just buying the different goods from different areas and then selling them to other NPCs, but I know later on what you want to do with the trading skills, you want to get like a good processing. You end up getting like crates of like, you know, you get a lot of ore, and then you process the ore into ingots, and And then what you do with the ingots is you do something to where you get them to be in crates. And then what the best thing to do was to get your trading skill leveled up on an alt that would be a lower level. That way they couldn't get PK'd by anybody, because it would be impossible to kill them. But you would basically you'd get all the you would transport all the crates of ingots on your wagon. I think the way you'd want to do it, you would process them into this little forest area in the Black Desert game. I forget exactly where it was. I forget what the towns are called in Black Desert. But then you want to have a big enough trade route that goes across the desert, and then there's like this part of the desert where your map doesn't work, but you want to go all the way across there with your wagon to the furthest city on the other side. And then you would sell all the crates of ingots there, because the crates of ingots would be worth more because you process them on the all the way on the other side of the fucking map. And then it would take a long time to do, but you would make a lot of money by doing that. But you always wanted to transport it with a low level character, that way you can get PK'd. Because if you do it on your main character and they get fucking killed by somebody, they're gonna steal all the shit you made off your wagon, assuming that they can carry it all, because it's quite a heavy load. Because like you have like the inventory slots in Black Desert, but then there's also a certain amount of weight you're able to carry, and if you're carrying too much weight, you know, you move real slow. And it doesn't matter if like you have inventory spaces. If you're carrying something real heavy, you know, you're not gonna be able to move fast. It's like it treats us like as if you're carrying, like you're over encumbered in Skyrim, basically. It's moving at a snail's pace. However, I know you can like increase your max weight capacity. It's like you either buy it from the store. It's one of the things you want to invest in the store with your main character is carry weight increasements. But another way to like kind of level up your carry weight is, you know, just you probably want to do it while you're AFK and just leave the game on while you go to sleep. But you just have your character go around and with a pathing or whatever, where they just, while you're AFK, run laps, or like carrying a heavy item around town, and that'll increase your strength as well. Like your strength stat, which increases your carry weight that you can carry. I forget if those like extra weird stats were. I know there's like one that was like there was a strength one that you leveled by carrying things. I think there was one you could level by just running around, and then there's like health, which you leveled by just eating a food item every now and then. I forget what health and the whatever the other one was actually does. I just know that the strength just increases the maximum weight you can carry. What was like the actual amount of... Okay, we need to be in the 400,000 area of the 2 million XP bracket for the next level. Okay. I mean, how much XP would we need for... I mean, it'd be a better idea with smithing is somewhere in the 3 millions to have 85 mining, or 85 cooking. I already have 85 mining and smithing. We're almost out of sharks to cook. We'll see how much money we make and if we can buy another 2,000 sharks with the money we get back from selling them. I really want to get around to leveling rune crafting again at some point. I know the one rune I really like, I like getting my rune crafting to so I can craft, is the law runes. Because I like the teleporting, I like leveling magic via just teleporting because it's really easy to do. Speaking of which, I need a... What's the next class that gives me a... teleport? I got the Watchtower teleport. I remember we did that during the stream, the Watchtower quest. Yeah, I have the Arndo teleport. I guess I can teleport to Karin Castle. I didn't know that. Okay, so maybe we should do Edgar's Ruse at some point, because then we can learn in this spell, and we could probably get magic XP a little bit faster if we can do that teleport instead. It'll give us more magic XP than teleporting to the Watchtower. Because I know I wanted to get my magic to level 75 to be able to wear the ancestral wizard armor, but I know for the one spell I want to be able to know that, well, I think it's in the lunar magic spell book, but I know the level 76 spell from that spell book helps you level up rune crafting faster or something. I forget what the spell is called though. I think it's like something that lets you charge an item or something, I forget. But I know we gotta do a few quests just to even be able to unlock the lunar magic spellbook. I know we need to do the Fremennik trials. I know there's a quest after that that we have to do. I just forgot what that quest is called. I remember starting that quest on my original character, but I couldn't complete it because the end of it was too hard for me. Kept on getting killed and stuff, and I just gave up. Man, these fucking cooking gauntlets blend in with my character's skin. Alright, how close are we now? We're 83% of the way for our next cooking level. Then we'll be able to, according to Google, have the 100% cooking rate for sharks at level 94 cooking. Got a long ways to go. I think when I get to 92 cooking, and then I want to see, I want to look up whatever the amount of XP we need for 93 cooking. I want to Google to see whatever that amount of XP is. Like if we were starting at level 1 and then we add that XP, what level would it be? If we were like starting from level 1. Alright. How much more sharks do we have? Oh, 40. Okay. Just gotta cook these and then the last 12, and then we'll go sell the ones that we successfully cooked, and then buy 2,000 more sharks and continue cooking. Was this the same guy from yesterday that I saw? No, it isn't. I know the other guy I saw yesterday when I was cooking, his name was like something Rush. This guy is called 53 Warren or something. Hey Albino, how you doing? It's good to see you. I've been doing good today. I woke up feeling really well today too, which was nice. We're just playing Runescape again. I was originally going to dedicate this stream just to fishing, but I got really bored. So I just wanted to continue leveling up cooking, because the cooking skill was a lot more fun for me. So I think what I want to try and do is just kind of get my cooking as high as I can go. Nice! You're laying down with your cats again? Right on. Yeah, I had a good day today, Albino. I know earlier today we were playing Mario Kart 64, and we got all the gold trophies for all the cups on the 50cc difficulty, and then we ended up getting the gold cup for the mushroom cup on 100cc as well. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow at the regular time. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I might play Mario Kart again. I might do Zelda. I was leaning towards Phantom Pain, but then I realized I wanted to maybe try and just log into Phantom Pain and build more of the platforms that actually takes like an hour to do in real life time. I'm assuming it will build even if I'm not on the game. But I wanted to try and get more of the platforms built. As I could before doing the next Phantom Pain stream. Until I run out of the resources needed to build up Mother Base. Alright, let's go to Varrock and sell everything. Let me take these burnt sharks and drop them. And then let's get our runes. We'll teleport to Varrock real quick and sell. We'll sell all the goods. Just teleport. Let's just move the screen around so we head the right direction. Alright, let's see if we're actually going to make a profit from this. Can I sell it for the flat amount? So, if we sell it for the flat amount, we're only going to be getting like about 100k profit. That's fine though. 100k is more than just getting like It was better than just making a profit of like 10 or 20k, honestly. So, but we are going to be able to buy 2,000 raw sharks, definitely. Nope, we're going to have to pay a little bit more, sadly. There we go. So, what was our profit from there? We made 106k. Neat. Oh, nice. Yeah, usually the only fishing games I play tend to be just like, you know, just the fishing skill and like a RuneScape or WoW or usually typically fishing in MMOs. Let's put our money back in. Store our runes. Oops, let me grab these out again. Let's put them in the fishing tab. And then grab them as an item. How many charges does our... We only have 2 more charges on our games necklace for getting the birth rope. But yeah, I figured out, Albino, that, I don't know if you're still there, but we figured out that with the cooking gauntlets in this game, once we have level 94 cooking, we'll be able to have a 0% chance of burning the sharks. So we didn't gain as much money as we could because we burnt about 300 of the 2,000 sharks that we cooked, sadly. Oh, you're still there. That's good. This is YouTube's being weird. YouTube doesn't really always accurately show how many people are watching a lot of the times. Yeah, so we burnt about like 300 of the sharks. We still made a profit though, which was nice. We made about 100k. But once we have 94 cooking, we're gonna be making a lot more money from it. So. And then we'll have to level our fishing afterwards. Either fishing or construction. Leveling construction is gonna be a good idea. Be honest though, even with like if I were to level magic, the cool thing about the magic skill in RuneScape is like it's not only a combat skill, it's also just like a skilling skill. It's like you don't have to like do combat stuff with magic. Like you can enchant items, you can teleport, you can, you know, you do high level alchemy. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with magic in RuneScape. You don't have to fight people with magic. And that's like kind of like the same in like you know like D&D and stuff as well. Like there's like the evocation wizard, which is like, you know, explosions and fireballs and lightning bolts. But then you have like other, like the transmutation wizard, which like you know is like turning one thing into another. And then you have like conjuration, which is about like teleporting and summoning things. And then like enchantment is to like beguile people. And then abjuration is more like you know, protection magic, like casting wards and stuff. All the different schools of magic. And then you have like illusion, which is like self-explanatory. It's just making the shit up, basically. Making illusions. I was kind of happy yesterday when fucking Heretic was talking to me about, just brought up Skyrim with me, and then he just tickling my pickle with talking about the Imperial Legion in Rome. It's like my favorite thing. That's what I think about constantly. All I can think about is Rome. Like the Roman Empire and stuff like that. I love Rome. Rome is so cool. Like, why would I want to be a Stormcloak rebel when I can be part of the Imperial Legion? Be part of something greater than some backwater province like Skyrim. Cyrodiil is a more civilized province. Probably that, and like the Somerset Isles, I would imagine, is pretty civilized as well. Ah, no worries, Albino. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. I'm probably gonna be up a little bit longer, just leveling my cooking skill. You have a good one. I hope you sleep well. Stay safe. Gotta become the best chef. Be the best chef that ever was. To cook them is my real test. To eat them is my cause. Ah, thank you, Albino. It really makes me feel good whenever you say that. I'm glad somebody really likes my streams. It always makes me feel good when someone says they really like them. Alright, we have successfully cooked 96 sharks and we burnt 16 of them. But yeah, I think the next time I hire Alu, later in October, I'm gonna hire Alu to make, well, I need to pay that other artist, what was it, 15? 5, I need to give him $35, okay. Because, I paid him a little, part of it, and then I was gonna pay them the rest later, on the 24th, okay. But yeah, I want to pay Alu to make a thumbnail for Runescape, since I've been playing that a lot. And, what is it? I want to pay him to make a thumbnail for when me and him play Night Rain. So while we're playing that. And then I hope my friends help me with the one thing I'm trying to fund with my one friend so we can play. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to buy the Sonic game as well. Okay. And that's gonna be like another fucking $70. I fucking hate that, like, games that are coming out nowadays are so expensive. Oh, nice, we got 82 cooking. Do we unlock anything? Cool. Members can now cook sea turtle and dashing kebbit. Cool. We can cook a sea turtle now. That would be something I would like to try. I bet a sea turtle tastes pretty good in real life. I bet you it's something super illegal to eat though. But I'm pretty sure I could find someone to cook me a sea turtle if I were ever to go to, like, somewhere in East Asia. They don't care about those types of laws in Asia. They find something in the fucking ocean, they're gonna eat it. And you know what? I have the same fucking opinion. Why do I want to protect the whales? If the whales aren't strong enough to avoid getting harpooned and eaten, then I don't think that whale deserves to live. It deserves to be eaten by me. You know, if there was only one Shamu left, I would pay to own the last Shamu, and then I would eat the last Shamu. That's what I think. That'd be the biggest flex ever. Eating the last of the Shamus. Or eat the last dolphin. Eat the last sea turtle. But that'd be something I'd want to do if I ever had the chance to eat. Is eat the last of a species and have them go extinct. I don't even care if it was like my favorite animal, which is a panda. If there's like one panda left, I don't care if it's my favorite animal. I'm gonna eat it. I want to eat the last panda, assuming that they're edible. Like it doesn't have worms or something. You know, eat the last mudang. I wonder what a mudang tastes like. Like, mudang looks so cute, but also looks pretty fucking tasty to me whenever I see like a hippo. I bet a hippo tastes pretty good. It's probably had like a lot of fatty meats on it. Like, you know, like a steak and like pork ribs has a lot of fat on it. Imagine how much fat hippo ribs has on it. I bet you a fucking hippo tastes fucking delicious. Like a hippo or a rhino. But if I had to choose between eating a rhino or a hippo, I'd probably prefer to eat the hippo. I think the hippo looks more appetizing to me because it's big and fat. There's a lot of meat on it. Even more meat than a cow. That's like the biggest flex anybody can do, is just eat the last of a creature. Then like you pretty much will have your name written in the history books. Like, yeah, this fucking creature went extinct because some rich asshole wanted to eat the last one, and this was his name. You know, you'll be kind of infamous, but you know, you'll be known as the last person to eat mudang or something. But the worst part of that is, though, it's like if like the last of a, like, let's just say the last mudang, the last pygmy hippo, you were to eat it and it was like the most tastiest thing you ever ate, and then you ate the last one and you can never eat it again. That would be kind of a little bit torturous, kind of. Maybe what you ought to do is like own the last one, but get some of its like DNA, eat the last one, and then maybe, like, you know, have the DNA and then clone it, and but only clone one, and then he could eat the last pygmy hippo again, or whatever creature it is. I'm just gonna say the pygmy hippo because pygmy hippos look pretty yummy. But then he could brag about eating the last of a creature multiple times if he could clone it, and then eat the clone, and then just keep on doing that, just to piss off, like, you know, people that like want to preserve a dying species that doesn't have any right to live. You know, I would just like live stream eating the last hippo, and then, you know, like everybody sees it, and then they all hate me, and then it's like, and then like maybe like a year or two later, because like I'd have to clone it and then have it like grow up again, right? And then it's like, aha! I cloned the hippo, the last of the hippos. I'm gonna eat it again. And I'm like, no! I hate you! They just like cope and seethe. And just thinking about Mudang is making me hungry. I ended up like seeing like a video where they had like a thing, like a cake that looked exact like you thought it was like actually Mudang, and they cut it and it just turns out to just be a cake that perfectly looks like Mudang. Ah, man, I really wish I could go to the zoo again, or SeaWorld, like San Diego Zoo or SeaWorld. I haven't been to the zoo in a long time. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think if I had to choose between SeaWorld and San Diego Zoo, I think I want to go to San Diego Zoo. I think I'd maybe pick that. I mean, I like the ocean more and stuff, but I haven't been to San Diego Zoo as many times as I've been to SeaWorld, so I want to go there. I want to see all the land creatures. Like I want to see a fucking giraffe and gorillas. And see all the snakes and the chimps and stuff, and the monkeys and the zebras. And just walk around the zoo and get some exercise. I'd probably have to like rest around though, just because of how fucking out of shape I am. I'm gonna have to, like, you know, when we walk from one place to another, just kind of like take a breather and sit, just due to how out of shape I am. Because I'm like extremely underweight. It's not that I'm like fucking obese, because I'm too skinny. I have like a broomstick physique. Got the opposite problem of everybody in America. I'm just disappearing. I'll never be able to fulfill my dream of becoming a fat Instagram model and dying of a heart attack and like and stuff. I think all the fat Instagram models died. I heard like most of the big fat Instagram models died or whatever. It turns out being extremely obese, you don't really live very long. That's why you don't really see a lot of very fat, obese old people that are in their 80s. Usually you don't live that long if you're that overweight. You want to make it to 80 or 100, you can't be fat, unless you're Santa Claus. Actually, no, that might not be too true. Well, no, I think the only reason they are fat is because they gained the weight when they were older. Because I know my grandma's a little bit chunky. But I know, like, when I saw pictures of her when my grandma was younger, she was actually, a normal weight. Like, about the same size as my mom is now. And then even, like, with my great-grandma, I mean, she was quite thin when she was younger, but then as she was older, just because she's old and she couldn't use her legs anymore because, she had to use a walker and then eventually, like, a chair that just moved her around. And she wasn't getting much exercise, so she just kind of gained weight as she was older, so. I guess it's okay to gain a little bit of weight when you're already old, but you won't make it to being old if you're big and fat. But, man, I think, like, the homeless people in America probably live about as good as fucking royalty in the Dark Ages, if not better. Like, yeah, they live on the streets, but, like, I know the homeless in America somehow can actually become fat. But not only that, like, if they end up living, like, in a homeless shelter, they're probably more comfortable than royalty was in the medieval era, because I'm assuming they have a nice bed. There's probably maybe like air conditioning and stuff in the shelter as well. So like, and they're getting like food and stuff there too. So they're probably living about as good as like fucking royalty in medieval Europe, if I had to guess. So man, it's like, what a time to fucking be alive. We only burned one shark that time. Nice. Oh, there we go. Got that burp out finally. Yeah, I think that'll be my plan for next month. That way I can save a little bit of money. I want to try and not spend as much money next month, just because I'm going to be buying the Sonic game. And I want to buy a couple thumbnails. And I need to pay that other $35. Actually no. I think I'll only need to buy the one thumbnail from Alu. Just the one for Night Rain. I'm gonna hold off on getting the thumbnail for RuneScape, I think. I want to buy the thumbnail for Night Rain though. That way I have something for when I do that with Alu Palu. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pee while we cook these sharks, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am so dumb. Because, I just realized, I actually do have, some things that I can drink that, I thought like I was running out of, good drinks, like, the sparkling water. Because I got confused because I ended up getting root beer that were in these, like, cooler containers. It was still a plastic container, but it kind of looked like it was shaped like a glass bottle, so, I just kind of liked those, little things of, A&W root beer more, but, I didn't realize I had the cans of A&W root beer in the fridge. Well, it turns out I have a lot more things to drink than I thought I did. Man, there's like 2 master chefs here. Maybe maybe sometime soon I'm gonna be a master chef too. 99 cooking. Oh, that guy just disappeared. Where'd he go? I guess he was done cooking for the day. I wonder if there's like a higher level fish than shark that I might be able to get a little bit more. Well, I don't know. I'd have to look up if there's like what level it would be to be able to cook it, successfully cook it 100%. I'm really excited though. One of my friends, my friend Harlot, ended up, he bought me something for, he paid one of my friends to, you see the thing on the right corner of, my stream overlay as the little guy with the cheek springer sword. Not to be confused with the ash springer, but it's like a little fish that's dressed up like King Baldwin the Fourth, with the little Chinese statesman hat. You know, the to-go box hat or whatever they're called. I don't know what the hats are called. I just call them to-go box hats because that's what they look like to me. But my friend Albin's gonna make, my friend paid, one of my friends to get Albin to make another one of those things for me, so, pretty soon I'll add it to the, right next to the other one. But it's gonna be, another little fish that looks more like me. And then he's gonna be eating noodles, or chow mein noodles, or whatever. Man, I love chow mein noodles. Chow mein noodles are the best. This is a really good noodle. And that orange chicken. Man, I want to get Chinese food again now. I mean, I can't decide if I am able to get takeout this coming Sunday. I don't know what I want. I don't know if I want a pizza, because I haven't had pizza in a while, and I haven't had In-N-Out in a while. I mean, at the moment, I would want In-N-Out more at the moment, but because one of my family members was gonna go get it for me. If they do get it for me, they sometimes will get me takeout after church when they pick me up. Like, they'll just, before they pick me up, they get the food, drop it off at my house, and then go back to the church and pick me up, and then I have it when I get back home. But my mom doesn't really like going all the way to In-N-Out, because it's like on the other side of town. Usually she likes going places that are a bit closer. So yeah. But hopefully I can get In-N-Out. In-N-Out's so fucking good. And like, just because the way they cook their hamburgers, it's a lot easier on my stomach too. You get a nice double cheeseburger with no tomatoes and some really tasty French fries. That's usually what I like to get from In-N-Out. Maybe I'll get a milkshake this time from there as well. I haven't had like a milkshake in so long. Maybe I should get a milkshake as well. I can't remember the last time I had a milkshake. I know there's like this American diner in the town I live in. They have the fucking best milkshakes. They're so good. I know my stepmom, like she really likes going there just for the milkshakes alone. But me and my friend Steven, back when he came by more often, like he'd come by like to my house like every Thursday, and we'd eat at that diner like every Thursday because you could get all you can eat shrimp with like a baked potato. And it was so good, the all you can eat shrimp and stuff. And then the potato was really good too with how they made it. It was so fucking tasty. But like every time, but they only have because it's just the special for the day. They only have the all you can eat shrimp and the baked potato on Thursdays. But back when I used to like get dinner with my stepmom every weekend. We kind of stopped because for reasons. What was I gonna say? But like it was always on the weekend. So whenever me and my stepmom went there, because like my stepmom was only off during the weekend, and she's a doctor, so she's always working. But so we never got to go on Thursday, sadly. We'd always go either on Saturday or Sunday. Sometimes we would go eat on Fridays, but not too often. I think I want to call my stepmom and see. I don't want to like go out to eat with her. Probably because I don't know. I felt bad because we were always going mainly places I wanted to go, and it was really nice of her to take me out to eat. But originally, I just wanted to go help her out during the weekend. I wonder. I'll probably call her to see if she wants to like, if she can pick me up and we can like go on walks and stuff. Maybe I can help her walk the dogs at her house or something, just so I can get some exercise, because I don't really get out often. I barely ever go outside because I just got nothing to do. The only time I ever go out anywhere is whenever I go to church. And then I just go back home and I don't go outside until it's time to go to church again. Unless I have to go somewhere for like a doctor's appointment. The only other times I go out is if it's with Steven. But yeah, I'm looking forward to November too, because me and Steven are gonna go to the movie theater. And I can get some good movie theater popcorn with lots of movie theater butter. Because man, movie theater popcorn's fucking good. Or maybe I can get like a hot dog or something too in the movie theater or something. I don't know. I want to get some nice tasty food. I haven't had a good hot dog in a long while. They ended up closing the hot dog place near the movie theater, near the shopping center, where the movie theater is. I don't know why they shut it down. Maybe they weren't getting enough business, but it was like just a hot dog place. They made really good fucking hot dogs. Now, I wanted to go there for my birthday last year, but I ended up getting sick on my birthday. But then later we figured out that they weren't open anyway, so if we all showed up there, the hot dog place wasn't going to be there because it wasn't there anymore, so. But, man, that sounds good. Maybe for Thanksgiving, if we don't do Thanksgiving as a family, because usually my parents will usually do something for me special during Thanksgiving, just because my birthday's pretty close to it. I bet, maybe I can ask, my mom and my stepdad if they can, like, if we don't do anything at the house, maybe they can barbecue me some hot dogs and then, come by my house with it. You know, a nice hot dog with, like, some ketchup and mustard that my stepdad makes on the barbecue. And a hot dog sounds pretty good. I mean, hot dogs are really hard on your stomach, though. I didn't even know that, growing up. It was like, you know, I used to have a very powerful stomach back in the day, but then once I screwed myself over by not taking care of my diabetes, now my stomach's pretty weak. But, like, cause, like, I remember me and my stepmom used to go to the hot dog place. My stepmom, Terry. We'd go to the hot dog place a lot, but, like, my stepmom said, oh, yeah, I don't really like eating hot dogs that often because they make my stomach upset. I was like, oh, why is that? It's like, oh, hot dogs are just really hard on a lot of people's stomach. I didn't even know that. But, man, I remember, like, growing up with my family. Like, you know, my mom would, like, make dinner and stuff, and, like, I would just keep on eating and eating, and then, like, there was a certain point where, like, my parents just told me, you're done eating, you're not allowed to eat anymore. They wouldn't let me eat to my heart's content. I wonder if that's a normal thing that parents do. Like, if you're a parent and you end up watching this in the future, and then maybe you can let me know if maybe your parents did it to you growing up, or if you're a parent and you do that to your kids, if that's normal. Or maybe just I'm not normal and I'm just a fucking garbage, or I used to be a garbage disposal for food. Yeah, you know, I think if I was any type of animal, I'd probably be like a raccoon. Just eating horrible things for me, just eating garbage. Yeah, I like raccoons, but you gotta stay the fuck away from raccoons, because I think almost all of them have rabies, and if you get rabies, your ass is grass. Like, you get rabies, you're pretty much dead. I didn't even know that for the longest time, because I thought rabies was like, you just got rabies, and then you just had to get that weird shot in your belly button, and then you would, like, survive. But apparently rabies is still one of those things where, like, it's pretty much just a death sentence. Like, even if you get that shot in your belly button, most of the time you just die. A raccoon is a very deadly animal, apparently. So are squirrels. Squirrels can give you rabies too. Just come foaming at the mouth. going insane and then just dying. But I know if I could get any type of weird animal, it'd be cool to get like a little pet fox. Get a little cute fox. If I had to get any type of fox, I want to get one of those white ones. The snow foxes. Those ones look cute. Like, foxes are cool because they're like it's like a cat and a dog mixed together. I feel like. They're probably more of a dog though, I would imagine. But they kind of remind me of like a cat in some ways. It's like a dog with the mind of a cat or something. I don't know. I just get that vibe from foxes. Wonder if I could find a cute fox girl. Are they real? I don't know. Probably not. Cute kitsune girl. But I think they only live in Japan. But they're very rare. They're always hiding. I can't find them. Not even their Japanese people can find them. They all choose to hide their little fox ears and tails. They've gotten really good at hiding them. Just don't know where they are. But yeah, I think Fox Girl is the best girl. Fox Girls and Snake Girls. Either the Fox Girl with the fox ears and the fox tail, or the Snake Girl with like the upper body human, lower body snake. Oh wow, we successfully cooked all these ones. We didn't burn any of these ones. Cool. That extra cooking level is really helping. What's our cooking? Is it 81 or is it 82? It's 82. Okay. So, an 8 plus 4. I need 12 more levels to get to 94 cooking, where we have a 100% chance of cooking shark. So long as we have the cooking gauntlets equipped. But then, when we have level 99 cooking, all I think we need to have equipped is the cooking skill cape. And we'll have 100% if we have that. But like, and when we have the cooking skill cape, why would we never not wear it? We could always show off that we're the best fucking cook in the land. You know, finally we'll be able to make some good fucking food. Oh man, that's like something I really wish I could try again. I remember having it on a cruise. Escargot is really fucking good. Most people are afraid to eat it because it's a snail, and snails look weird. But snails, if I can compare, if you like sauteed mushrooms, you're gonna like the way a snail tastes. It's just the fact that snails taste like sauteed mushrooms. Oh, buttery too. It's like, imagine a sauteed mushroom with lots of butter on it. That's what a snail tastes like. It was pretty yummy. You know, it's like people say the same thing. It's like, oh, I don't want to eat an eel. An eel looks weird. And it's like, well, it doesn't look like an eel when it's cooked, you retard. Like, you're gonna, like, see like the thing, and you're not gonna even know it was an eel if someone handed it to you. You'd think it's just like some ordinary type of fish. Man, I remember like when we were in New York, 'cause I already said like me and my family went to New York, and what was it? Washington D.C. and Gettysburg back in the day. But I remember I got so pissed off at my cousin Blake because we were eating at a New York pizza place, and man, fucking, I love New York pizza. New York pizza's best pizza. Fuck Chicago pizza. Chicago pizza is gross. But yeah, like I remember like I had the New York pizza and I had like olive oil. I put olive oil all over it, and it's so fucking good. And for some reason, like both my cousins are weird. Like whenever we went somewhere, they'd always like order like chicken tenders and stuff. They never got anything cool like fucking like like squid or and they thought pizza with olive oil was weird. Like they didn't want to eat that. Like they're really picky eaters. My mom fucking hated me because I wasn't afraid to try weird types of food. And the weird types of food are always expensive, and that's why my mom kind of wished I was a picky eater. Like I was willing to try a food I never had before, because that's one of my, because I love figuring out trying something I've never had, because then like it's a surprise on what it tastes like. And if it tastes really good, it's fucking awesome. There's only like a couple things I've tried that I didn't like. The two things I can remember that I tried that I didn't like was veal. It's not that the veal didn't taste bad; it just felt wrong eating it. The other thing I tried that I didn't like was sea urchin. It had a really bad aftertaste. But everything else, I tried that I never had before, like snails and, all that weird stuff. I thought fucking tasted delicious. Like, I remember having crab and lobster for the first time. Or I remember having lobster for the first time. Man, lobster is really fucking good. I love crab, too. Crab's really tasty. Oh man. Oh yeah, my rice is probably done cooking in the microwave. Let me finish cooking this inventory full of shark, and then we'll grab the sharks out of our bank and start cooking them, and then we'll grab my egg fried Mexican rice out of the microwave, and then we'll eat it while we're cooking. And just constantly talking about and thinking about food and making ourselves hungry. Oh yeah, I haven't opened my fucking root beer yet. I forgot I had it. But I don't know if my friend Isa was right though. Hold on. Let me grab these and grab my rice first. And we'll start cooking them. I'll continue my thought if I remember it when I get my rice and I come back here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What was I saying? But my friend Isa, like, she has the same thing that I have with gastroparesis. But she was telling me that like it's not that the nerve is damaged; it's that like something else that you have a problem with causes it to kind of fuck up. So because what causes my gastroparesis is me not like, I've gotten a lot better at taking care of my diabetes, but that was the reason why I ended up getting it. So I wonder, maybe I'll have to ask the nurse. Maybe the nurse will know when she comes by on Friday. But I wonder if I can just get better control of my diabetes to where I'm not a brittle diabetic anymore. I wonder if the gastroparesis won't be causing problems anymore if I just have my blood sugar levels be normal all the time. Maybe that's just my problem. But anyways, that reminds me. I need a hold on a minute. I gotta get a new insulin pin because I'm pretty sure all these pins are empty. I think this one has a little bit of insulin in it. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, let me throw it away. It has like only like 2 units. Pretty much empty. Does this one have any insulin? Nope, this one's completely empty. Okay, be right back again. I'm gonna... Well, let me finish... let me get another inventory full of shark before I go grab a new insulin pin. But yeah, I just need to fucking remember to take my insulin every time before I eat. I need to go see a dietitian though, because the diabetic doctor said I have to see a dietitian if I want to go on the carb counting insulin thing instead of the other one that I'm on. Alright, let me start cooking these and let me grab a new insulin pin out of the fridge. Be right back. I'm fucking dumb. I just grabbed a fucking another tub of rice. Be right back again. Alright, I'm back. I grabbed the right thing. I don't know why I just grabbed another container of rice out of the fridge. I didn't even put it in the microwave. It's cold. I don't know why my brain told me to do that. My brain was turned off. Anyways, let me get the other thing of a shark, and then I can put a needle on this new pin and give myself some insulin before I eat this rice. Oh man, these fucking streams are perfect. Just leveling cooking. I can just level cooking, just talk about food because it's really one of the things I'm like hyper focused on all the time is food. Lore for the settings that I enjoy, and anything involving religion. That's the 3 things I'm always hyper focused on due to my mom doing lots of Tylenol while I was being formed. And the golden age of autism is over. No more autism, no more Tylenol. But I wonder if I do Tylenol just for fun, will I become even more autistic? Will I become even more hyper focused on things? Be an even greater autist? Become even more powerful than I already am. Alright, let's take 15 minutes. Alright, there we go. Got my insulin. Now I can eat my egg fried rice. Put that there. Grab my rice, and I can just munch on it while we're leveling our cooking. I was really freaked out. I forget if it was like last week or on the weekend, but like I ended up like picking up my Bible and it was like all oily. And I was like, what's this? And I was like looking up because I didn't know if like something supernatural was like happening. It turns out, no. It's usually the reason why the oil apparently like builds up on like the cover of a lot of Bibles is just due to what the cover is made out of most of the time. But it was kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it was a supernatural event, but I don't really think so because it's just like oily near the bottom of the book cover of my Bible, of my Catholic Bible. And this rice tastes a little bit of weird. I don't know if this is the egg fried rice, or if it was some rice that my taco mom cooked a little before she made the rice yesterday. Maybe it's a different rice that was still in there. It doesn't taste as good as the rice I had last night when I was eating while streaming. I don't really like it. I think it's old. I think I'll just put it back in the fridge maybe. I don't really like it. It's been in the fridge for too long, I think. Like it's all hard and it's like all the rice is sticking to each other. Oh well, I still have my root beer though, so I'll just drink that. I still have a thing of spaghetti in the fridge, but I think it's too late to eat the spaghetti. I feel like if I were to eat the spaghetti this late, I might not wake up feeling too good. Or I won't feel good while I'm trying to go to sleep, so I don't want either of that to happen, so I'll just probably eat the spaghetti for a snack before Taco Mom comes by to visit me. Alright, how much more sharks do we have to cook? Well, 964. And we've only burnt 113. And we've successfully cooked that many. Nice. And we're always doing it in batches of 2,000 fish. I like it. Yeah, I think I want to level cooking. We'll try and level cooking, and I want to try and stream for at least 11 hours. And then I can go to bed. And you know, man, it feels so good going to bed. when you're after you're like really tired, and you go to bed, and then like you're when you're laying down, like your arms and your legs feel really good. When you wait to go to bed after staying awake for a long time, or after like being exhausted, that's the best time to go to bed. That is when it feels real good. Falling asleep. At least for me, it is. I remember the first time I pulled an all-nighter. I did not feel good. Usually after the first time you stay up for 24 hours straight, you got a really bad stomach ache. At least I did. I was not having a good time after my first all-nighter, but it doesn't really affect me too much now. I think the longest I stayed up for ever was probably like maybe 2 days straight, and then I just passed out. But usually when that does happen, it's usually because I'm just having way too much fun for my own good, and I just can't fall asleep. Because I'm having fun doing something, and it just keeps me up. Alright, nice! We were able to cook all the sharks this time. We didn't burn a single one this time. Let's put them all in. Is this the same? Wait, is this the thing that I was looking at before? Oh, it's just another dude. I keep on thinking it's like the same person, because I remember the person we saw the other day had the default RuneScape player thing and had the cooking skill kit. So I always think it's like the same person that I was like cooking here with during yesterday's stream. I wonder if, I wonder if that's a thing you can do. Like, you have people on your friends list, but I wonder if they have, like, a really high, construction skill and they got, like, the best things for their player home. I wonder if you can go visit their house when they're not online. So, like, if they have a really good, like, the best prayer altar, you can just go to their house and use their prayer altar, and then teleport back to your bank, grab more bones, and then go to their house again, and then, bada boom, bada bing, and do that. But it'd probably be better just to do it on your own house if you could, because that way you can just use, the home teleport. And then teleport like back to Varrock or something, go to the bank, and then do the home teleport again, and just rinse repeat. It fucking sucks that you can't use the butler or the house servant to what do you call it? Get any item you want out of your bank. And bring it back to you at your house. I think he's only able to do it with like certain items, sadly. So I want to edit the way my house looks, because right now my house is just a wooden house. I want to have like the material that my house is made out of be something a little bit cooler. Like I want my house to maybe like look like a castle or a fort or something. instead of some wooden shack in the middle of the forest or something like it is now. Ugh. I remember I was talking about bruschettas earlier. I need to look up how to make bruschettas again. I remember it wasn't really that hard. But... oh, I'm gonna keep on burping. But... man, bruschettas sound pretty good right now. Some nice, tasty bread with some tomato sauce and stuff on it. Man, one thing I wish I really like to eat are the Costco raviolis. Costco raviolis are the best raviolis you can make at home. Because they're really, really big and they have lots of ricotta cheese inside them. Man, I wish, I remember me and my mom used to go to Costco a lot. I don't know why we stopped going there. But yeah, I really like Costco. I think the reason why we stopped going to Costco is because it was a bit of a drive to get there. But man, Costco has a lot of good food. I remember back when we went there, when I was like, you know, like I forget how old I was. I was probably like 4 or 6 when we were going there. But like they had like a lot of the appetizer things you can try. For a lot of the stuff that they sold, which is pretty cool. You get little snacks while you're shopping for groceries and stuff. Man, Costco is fucking awesome. I love Costco. And like that Costco store is so fucking big too. It's like ginormous. It's like even bigger than Walmart. Just like the shelves go really fucking high too. Like I don't know if it is like this, but just from what I remember, it was like the shelves would like go up to like if it was compared to a building, it'd be like the shelves would like go up to like a 2nd or a 3rd story building, like how I remember it. But I don't think I don't know why the things are so high. Because, like, obviously you'd have a hard time getting it. I think what it was is, like, that was just how much of the stuff they had. But, like, you could reach those things where you were on the ground. It's just, they had a fuck ton of them in supply. And maybe one of these days, once I become part of the 10%, I can afford a Costco card and I can get all my groceries from Costco again. I wonder if that's where all the rich people go to get groceries, is Costco. I don't know. Maybe Costco's for poor people, actually. I have no idea. I just know, like, having the Costco card, I assume the Costco card is expensive. I don't know. Because you need a Costco card in order to shop at Costco. So not only did you have to buy the groceries, but it was like you needed like a membership just to shop there. Not just anybody can shop at Costco. But yeah. Oh yeah, that was the other really good thing they had at Costco, is the huge ass fucking muffins you can buy. I remember I really liked the chocolate muffins you could buy. It's like you get them, and then like when you're ready to cook them, you put them in the microwave. And there's like I specifically like the chocolate muffin, because you know it's like you have the chocolatey like cake bread, and then there's like huge fucking chocolate chips in it too. And you put it in the microwave, and it was all melted. And it's so fucking good. I wanna become part of the 10% just so I can afford a few nice things. Even if I were to have like be part of the 10%, I still want to like live honestly. Like, I'd probably still live where I live. I think I'd really I'd only really move if I needed to. Like, you know, if you have like a family and then you end up having a lot of kids, you probably need to move to a bigger house so you have room for all of them. The only reason I would the only reason I would move right now, like I would like to move right now, but it wouldn't really be a better house than I have now. I would just want to move to a different mobile home park. And that's just better than the one I'm in right now, just because I know the one where my aunt and my cousin live is a lot nicer and it has a swimming pool. But I'd have pretty much the same fucking living conditions. I'd only really try and move to like an actual bigger house if I ever had like if I ever ended up getting married and stuff and had ended up having like kids and stuff. Because I know with my house now, like I do have a spare bedroom, but like if I were to have like kids, like it's a really small fucking room. I mean, it would probably work if I had like one kid, but if I had more than that, I'd have to get a bigger house, or just fucking put a bunk bed in there or something. You have to like share the room. But even then, like living in an apartment could be nice too. I know apartments are real nice. I know like an apartment, like in the state, like, so this is like the from the tier list of like houses. If you're really poor, you're the lowest of the low class, you live in a trailer. The next step up is a mobile home. That's what I live in. The next step after that is like living in a nice apartment. Then after that is having your own small home. And then like after that it's like probably something that like what my parents live in. Either what like my parents live in or a two-story home. And then probably after that, when you move up on after that, probably living in a house like that my stepmom lives in, because my stepmom has a massive fucking house. That's like really, really big. Like there's a basement, and like the first floor is really big, and then there's like then you have like the second floor that's on the far side of the house. And there's like quite a few rooms in there as well. Her house has like I think like either like 2 or 3 bathrooms. I don't know if it's like a mansion. I don't think it's a mansion, but it's like but like when you move a step after that, then you're just living in a fucking mansion. I don't know if there's anything higher up you could live in after the mansion tier. I think if you were any richer, you'd probably live in a palace or a castle or something if you could afford that. But I don't know. I don't think I'd want to live in a house that fucking big. Not if I lived by myself. I don't know. If I had like fucking 15 kids, maybe I'd try and have enough money to live in a palace, but I don't think I'm ever gonna make that much money. Right now I'm just in tier 2 of living conditions, which is mobile home, which is a step up from a trailer. But I always like remembered my grandpa on my dad's house of the side being really big, but my aunt told me I'm remembering it wrong because she was telling me the house wasn't as big as I remember, and just a lot of that is just in my head or something. 'Cause I always like remember my grandpa on the farm when he lived on the farm, and the last time I saw him, like I remember the house being massive, like the living room being big, and there being like a second story, but apparently that's just all in my head, and I made it up in my head, and I just fucking MK Ultra'd myself or something. Hey Sava! I'm doing good this evening, just leveling up my cooking skill in Runescape. Not sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Probably leaning, at the moment, I keep on changing my mind. Earlier today, when I started this stream, I was leaning more towards playing Metal Gear tomorrow, but now I'm leaning more towards either Mario Kart again or no, I need to remember. Oh no, I want to do Pokemon Rescue Team. Yeah, let's do that. How have you been doing, Sava? I know you've been trying to study for that test or whatever. How did that go? Did you already do it? Or are you still studying for it? Seven to 8 months away. Okay, we'll keep studying. I know you said your parents were gonna let you buy that computer or whatever that you were trying to get if you got good grades. Yeah. So I know how with like schools work in Europe. You know, you have like the first school you go to, and then the second school you go to is optional, right? Do you plan on going to the second part? Because I know in America, there's like when you're before you graduate, you go to elementary, then middle school, and then high school. But I guess where you're at, it's just elementary, and then it's just high school. And then the high school's, I guess, optional or something. You don't actually have to do it. One through 8. Yeah, because in America, our elementary school... It depends. It's either elementary school in America can either be 1 through 5th grade or 1 through 6th grade, and then middle school is either 7th and 8th grade or 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and then 9. So then 9th grade is freshman, and then it's sophomore. Sophomore is 10. Junior is 11, and then your senior year is your 12th year of school. That's how it works in America. But our school system, I know America's school system compared to the rest of the world is pretty shit. Because I know like a lot of schools like in different countries have like a lot of their students have a higher grade point average. Because like I know like the schools like in like the UK or like Japan or like some like in Germany, like the students there tend to get better grades than in America, from what I hear. But then, like, also too, like apparently in all those countries, you gotta wear a uniform whenever you go to school for some reason. Here you can just wear whatever the fuck you want. There's no school uniforms in America. Unless you're like you're at some really fancy private school. Maybe there are then, but not in the school I was in. Any of the schools I was in. Uniforms are kind of mad depending on how they're done or if they're strict about them. Yeah, I mean, do you have to wear school uniforms where you're at? Only rule we got about dressing is that we can't wear shorts that don't go over the knee. Don't go over? Oh, so you gotta wear basically short shorts, basically? That's goofy. Can you wear like jeans? Wear jeans and boots with the fur. All right. They gotta be long shorts. You know, and yeah, we can wear jeans. Okay. Like, no, I'm just like wondering, because like, when I was at school, I didn't care what time of the year it was. I always wear fucking jeans, because I don't like wearing shorts. Even now, I don't like wearing shorts. They look weird. Oh, cool, we got our fucking, I didn't even notice we were getting close to leveling our cooking skill again. What's my cooking skill now? I can't read the text. Okay, it's 83. Got 83 cooking. Didn't unlock any new recipes though. Come on, baby. 7 plus 2. Got 9 more levels till we're halfway getting the skill to 99. Level 83 cook. So you hate jeans? I usually always wear jeans wherever I go. Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I almost never wear shorts. Only time I wear shorts is when I'm wearing my swimming shorts. But to be honest, I think if I'm pretty confident enough, or if I were going swimming, I think I should buy some Speedos. Wear those when I go swimming. Or that like one outfit that Borat wears, the one piece. Just wear that. I don't know if they'd let me do that though at the community pool. I don't think they would let me in if I were wearing a one piece with my fucking butt cheeks hanging out. This cosplay is fucking Borat. I don't have curly enough hair to cosplay as Borat. I have to wear like a curly hair wig. Borat swimsuit is goated. Yeah, you gotta be fucking, like, you know, if someone wears a fucking one piece, like, they're just a fucking, they don't fucking care. They got a lot of confidence. I don't know, maybe I should buy some Speedos, wear that to the community pool next year during the summer. Be a little gnome in a Speedo. Alright, let's get cooking. Man, I really want a fucking snack. Like, I'm upset that the fucking rice I made is fucking old and weird tasting now. I don't know. I feel so tempted to eat the fucking spaghetti, the last thing of spaghetti I have. You don't know what a Speedo is? Imagine, like, it's basically the whitey tighties of swimsuits for dudes. Whereas, like, swimming shorts are like the boxers. But I don't, is swimming like a thing where you're at? Because I know in like Serbia, it's always fucking cold. Or at least, or as far as I know, everywhere in Europe is probably pretty cold, except for maybe Italy, like Greece or something. Whenever I think of like most places of Europe, I just think of snow. Or like even during the spring or summer in Europe, it's probably like winter for me. As I know when I went to New York and Washington, D.C., like we went there during the spring, back when I was like in 8th grade. And what was it? No, it was like, yeah, it was as I was going into 8th grade. It was right after I ended 7th grade. But, I just know because it's before I had diabetes. But, their spring in fucking New York is, winter in California. Like 40 Celsius. Hold on, let me fucking look up what the comparison is to 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Give me a moment. Let me get some more fish out of the fucking bank, though, out of this dude's asshole. Because apparently his butthole is a bank that I can withdraw from. Alright, let's see. So, what is 40 CNF? Oh, that's actually pretty hot. Okay. Okay, well that's bearable. Yeah, because it can get to about that hot in California, Kakistan. Or California. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius is 104 degrees Fahrenheit. No, that's pretty fucking unbearable, to be honest. Like, that's how hot the inside of my house gets if I don't have the swamp cooler on during the day, during the summer. And then it really only starts cooling down like once you get into like the middle of October. Well, I don't know, is like Serbia like a fucking desert, or I don't know what kind of... I just always assume, like, when I think of, like, Serbia, I think of, like, Eastern Europe and, like, fucking snow. And really cold. But is it more like a desert? Like, is there sand everywhere, or what is it? Like, I know it's like Serbia is like kind of right below Germany. But I don't know, maybe Serbia is like part on the map where it's like about as hot as California, who knows? Definitely if it gets to 104 degrees Fahrenheit during the summer for you. That burp kind of tasted a little bit like spaghetti. Oh man. No, I can't do it right now while I'm streaming, but I need to check to see if the sourdough bread I have is still good or if it's all fucking moldy. I hope it isn't though, because I kind of want to make some garlic bread. But I know when I get groceries, once I get my groceries, I'm gonna fucking make a pizza chimichanga again. It's all mountains and shit? Okay. Yeah, I don't really know how the geography of anywhere in Europe because I've never been. I know how in America you have like the western part, it's all desert, and there's like a few mountains, but then when you get into the center of the United States, it's just plains, and I forget what it's like in eastern United States. I know there's a lot of forests in the eastern part of the United States, but I don't really think there's really any mountains from what I remember. I remember there being a lot of beautiful forests, like, though, when driving around in the eastern United States. I don't know what that means. Alright, let me put these, deposit all my cooked shark up at this guy's butt, and then we'll take the raw ones out of his ass. Just had to read it fully. Okay. I don't want to eat the spaghetti because I don't think the tomato sauce, and just because I'm still like burping spaghetti breath. I don't want to eat any more of that. Maybe I'll cook some fish in a minute. Cook some fish fillets with some sea salt all over it. I wish I had some more chicken noodle soup. Ah, I forgot to get that from the store. I know I need to text my mom. I forgot to put that on the list. Oh wow, my blood sugar's fucking high. Okay, well I'm glad I took fucking insulin. I wish I fucking heard it beep. I wasn't even hearing it beep. How was I supposed to know it was high? I probably shouldn't eat anything then. Well, no, I took like 15 units and didn't eat anything. Well, it'll go down eventually. Let me get more sharks. Finish texting my mom. What's your opinion on Linux? If you want a gaming PC, don't bother with Linux, just get Windows. Most games are not going to work on, from what I know, Linux or Apple products. If you want a gaming PC, you want to have a PC that uses Windows. Most video games will work for that. It's just most video games are designed for Windows operating systems, not Linux or Apple. So you're not going to be able to play as many games if you have a Linux PC. But I would ask, I wouldn't ask me about that. Probably a better person to ask would be Alu. But from what I know, Linux isn't really a good if your interest in PCs is for playing video games. It depends on what you want your PC for. Hopefully my blood sugar goes down, because it's fucking above 400 right now. I don't know, was it 400 or did it say just high? I forget. If it just says high, it just means it's above 400, which is not fucking good. I didn't even hear it go off. Yeah, it's just above 400 right now. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you're getting a new PC, you know, just get, you know, the new tower and stuff, and whatever your new PC is, I mean, whatever your new PC is, just make sure it's, you know, Windows is built for it, you know? It's built so it could use Windows. The Windows operating system. But you're gonna need like a good CPU and good graphics card and stuff as well. I wouldn't, because I don't know exactly what you would need. Salva, just mess it if you're like looking to try and get help building a PC. The only person I know that can really help you is either ask Axiom in the Discord or ask Alu. Oh yeah, I know your current laptop is a potato. I mean, it can't even run Fallout 3 or New Vegas. I mean, those games are about as old as you, so. Oh yeah, Sava, there's something, well, I don't think your PC is going to be able to run it, but, I wanted to show you something, what was it? If you're able to get your new PC, granted that you're able to get good enough grades or whatever, I was going to show you something that I think you might like. And it's a free game as well, so I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. I'll actually show it to you next time I talk to you in Discord, probably. Maybe we'll give you something to look forward to. Yeah. Well, I'll actually show it off to you. I can't play it on YouTube though, sadly. But I'll show it to you over Discord later if you want. And don't worry, those 7 to 8 months are gonna fly by real fast. I mean, this fucking year for me just felt like a blink of the eye. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I would either, the two people I know who you can talk to on my Discord server, Sava, is either Alu or, I don't know what his current name is on the Discord right now. Let me see. Oh, I'm already on it. Let's click X on that. And I need to click on one of these so I can see people. Yeah, Axiom. But it seems like you already got an idea from Alu, so. Oh yeah, Salva, if you want to see something me and Alu were doing together, we did a Elden Ring Night Rain stream together a few days ago. If you want to check that out, we had a lot of fun playing that. I'm gonna check that out later if you have the time. It'll probably be a series I do with Alu. You can actually hear what Alu sounds like if you were curious. We've almost been going for 6 hours. Just playing RuneScape. Yeah, when I've been doing these RuneScape streams for the last few nights. So, what was it? I streamed, I started doing RuneScape streams about, the day before yesterday. And that first RuneScape stream I did, I forgot what our goal was, but I think we were just like fishing and cooking. And that stream lasted about, almost 7 hours, but the stream was like crashing out. It would reconnect, but it kept on like having problems towards the end, so I just ended the stream early. And then yesterday we streamed for 7 hours, but then the servers went down on RuneScape, so I was forced to stop. And then right now we're doing it today. How long was your longest gaming session? I think one of the longest streams I ever did was back when I was streaming when Baldur's Gate 3 when that came out. I think I ended up doing a stream that lasted maybe 10 or 11 hours maybe. On one of my sessions when I was playing that game. That was a long time ago. I forget what year that was. That was like back before I had a stream overlay and stuff. Didn't have the stream overlay with the pizza. I didn't even have the PNG tuber model. Yeah, I think that was way back in 2023 when I streamed Baldur's Gate 3 originally. When I beat the game for the first time, I played as a little gnome. I think I did most of my levels in Sorcerer, and then I had like 2 levels of Warlock, and then like 2 levels of Fighter. That character was fucking broken. I was able to like shoot like fucking so many Eldritch Blasts at everybody. And if that didn't work, I would just fling a fucking fireball and just fucking cause havoc. And then the cool thing was I could like, you know, do Eldritch Blast. And then I had an item that let me do another Eldritch Blast as like a bonus action. And then I could action surge and then do another round of Eldritch Blast. Okay. Yeah, I need to stream South Park: The Stick of Truth at some point. I did play it once on the channel, but it was like only once. I didn't do like an actual series on it. I'd probably have to re-download and start it over. Yeah, South Park: Stick of Truth has a lot of references. South Park's a pretty good show. I don't know why like a lot of people were getting mad at it recently, like just because it was like making fun of the current administration. But like I don't know, I don't really like South Park makes fun of everybody. Like who fucking cares? Like if South Park makes fun of you, that's like a badge of honor in my opinion. Like if South Park ever fucking had an episode with me and they're like fucking roasting me, that'd be fucking cool. And it's not good to fucking, you know, try and fucking, you know, you don't want to shoot the court jester. Court jester is allowed to make fun of the king, you know? That's sort of his job. So, court jester is just gonna always do that. It's kind of the whole point. Yeah, I mean it's pretty cool. I like most people get really offended when South Park makes fun of him. And some people don't. Like, some people just laugh at it. And, like, to, like, you know. Some people just take themselves too seriously. It's usually, like, celebrities that get all butthurt about it. Like, most celebrities. The ones that take themselves too seriously in Hollywood. Yeah, I remember I was watching a few South Park episodes when I was in the hospital last time. Yeah, pretty much. Well, the funny thing about, like, South Park is, like, a lot of the things that South Park, like, would make fun of that was satire just became fucking reality. At a certain point, like, they were quite prophetic. Oh, nice. We ended up successfully cooking all these ones. Because, like, it's kind of hard now for, like, South Park. Because, like, a lot of the times, yeah, it was satire, but now the problem is like, whatever they do for satire ends up like, becoming real. And then they gotta become even more crazy, and, like, you know, and then that becomes real. You know? Like, I really like one of my favorite episodes for South Park is the one where, I think it has, like, PC Principal and his wife, Strong Woman, and, like, doing all the, and then Strong Woman, does all, like, the female sports and stuff, but then, like, for, you know, fucking, for some reason in the South Park universe, Macho Man Randy Savage is still alive, so then Macho Man Randy Savage just goes, I'm gonna identify as a female. And then, you know, he's doing, like, female wrestling. It's just Macho Man Randy Savage. And then he's, like, just beating the shit out of everybody, all the women. It's like, I'm an independent woman, and I'm gonna be the champion! Oh, yeah! That episode's one of my fucking favorites. It's so fucking goofy. I love all the South Park stuff that has Macho Man Randy Savage in it. It's so fucking awesome. Oh yeah, brother! One of my favorite mods for, like, Fallout 4. Man, I gotta install that mod for when I do my Fallout 4 playthrough, just for the lulz. I want to install the mod that retextures all the death claws to fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. I gotta install that now when I get the time. Ooh, cool. There's a little vampire dude. What do I want to use this lamp for? What do I want to level up? I don't really need to do. Oh, we'll do prayer. Get a little bit of prayer XP. Oh yeah, if you want to. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, you know, clip and edit shorts and then send them to me, I'll upload them. I'm just really bad at editing and stuff. It's just not something I'm good at. So if you want to do that for me, feel free. I'll be happy to. I think the last short I uploaded was one of the ones you clipped and edited for me. Okay, so we successfully cooked 1,771 sharks, and we burnt 228 of them. So let's grab these and drop all the burnt ones. Oops. Hey, come on. Let me grab my runes. Teleport out of here. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just focus on your school right now. Don't... Just focus on trying to study. You get good grades. Alright. So let us get the sharks out of our bank and a banknote and sell them. We sell them for a full price. Full price, please. Hell yeah! There we go. Got 139. Oh no, this is 1,391,000. And then we'll buy another 2,000. Can I buy them at the low price of 598 coins? Nope. Okay. Plus 5%. 627 coins. Hey, there we go. So we made another 141K that we can put in the bank. So now that is how much money we have. Let me just put my runes in. Oh no, I'm gonna always take them out. No point in doing that. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pee. Alright, I'm back. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna use my last charge of my little games necklace to go to Perthrope. Alright, well our necklace crumbled to dust. Oh, open the door. Yeah, unfortunately, don't know. Yeah, we're not making very much of a profit doing this. I do think we'll start making more money by doing this once we have 94 cooking, though, with the cooking gauntlets. I think that's what it boils down to. What was our cooking level at? I forgot. I think it was 83, right? Yeah. Wonder what we get at level 84 cooking. Almost done with my root beer. I wonder if there's like something better, well, I feel like most people are just gonna buy sharks to eat, mainly, most people. But, I wonder how much, like, an uncooked, one of the higher tier uncooked like pies sell for, and then maybe we can cook them. Maybe they're worth a lot more after that. Maybe I can make a little bit more money if I'm cooking pies. That'd be nice to get on my birthday too. Maybe a nice, tasty, like, carrot cake or something. Carrot cake's pretty good. Some, like, chocolate cake or some brownies. Birthday brownies. Maybe I can eat some of those as a late night snack. Maybe cook some chocolate chip cookies. No, I think I might do that. Actually, no. Not right now. I need my blood sugar to lower first. It's too high to be eating cookies. Maybe we can make some cookies tomorrow. You know, if our blood sugar is like a little bit lower, like maybe 80 or something, then we can cook some cookies and eat them and then take insulin for them, and maybe like that'll make our blood sugar like maybe in the hundreds or 150 range. That way we don't get too high, and then it'll kind of help us if we have a little bit of a low blood sugar. Oh man, I'm either that. Maybe I can get the things. Maybe I gotta learn how to do that. I wanna, cause I know there's like these things from the stores. You can make the cinnamon rolls with the icing. I remember my stepmom would make that for us around Christmas too. They're pretty good. Oh no, maybe I should do that. So maybe I can get that for my birthday, like order one of the desserts from like Pizza Hut or Papa John's. Well, maybe I can ask Taco Mom to do that for me, because usually Taco Mom will buy me lunch for around my birthday as well. Maybe I can ask her if she can buy me one of the desserts from like Papa John's or Pizza Hut. That sounds like a plan. Can't wait for next month. I'm gonna be fucking eating like a fucking king. I'm gonna eat like a fucking champion. I just fucking hope I'm not in the fucking hospital again on my birthday. I remember that happened one year. I was really fucking upset. I had to spend my birthday in the fucking hospital. It made me angry. The nurses sung me happy birthday though, that was nice of them. I just didn't really want to fucking be there. No, I'm burning all these ones. Okay, there you go. So, if I want to stream, make it to the 11-hour mark. Almost been streaming for 6 hours. So we need to stream 5 more hours. What would that be? That'd be 7 in the fucking morning. Okay, we can do it. Let's see how far we can get our cooking skill before 7 in the morning for me. It's 2 in the morning now. I think when the last time I ate shark was. I think it was when I was visiting my aunt and my uncle in Puerto Rico back when they lived there. And that was the one thing I liked about Puerto Rico is that is the mangoes there. They're all yellow and then they're yellow inside too. Mangoes are pretty tasty, especially when you get them like from Puerto Rico. They're like nice and juicy during the summer and stuff. Those are like the best mangoes I ever had. I remember getting mangoes from the grocery store, and they're just not as good, and they're like a different color too. They're like all green and weird looking. But the mangoes in Puerto Rico are pretty good because like the skin on the outside of the fruit was like a yellow color, and then the inside was like an orangish orange, and it was like real stringy and stuff. It's fresh mangoes right off the mango tree. And like eating fresh coconuts on the beach, because like my uncle would like get some and then he'd just chop them up with his machete. My Uncle Hari. Oh yeah, I want to actually Google that right now. Let's see. I have a question. I have a question for Google. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Anyways, I'm back to cooking fish. Oh, what I found out. What I was searching was a little bit disappointing, but I don't know, maybe we'll see. Maybe there's like better versions of the thing I can get that will do that for me. There we go. I'm playing Runescape for 6 hours. That's like 1/4. That's like a quarter of a day. I think. 6 goes into 24 4 times, right? That's a long time for playing RuneScape. You know what? I'm probably... Never mind. I was about to go fucking cook that fucking spaghetti bowl. That's part of the problem with leveling a cooking skill in a game. Is all you can think about is food. All you can think about is where to get your next meal. I was born in the darkness, Batman. I was born in it. I thrive in it. Do you feel in control? I lead the League of Cow-Cows. We will take over Runescape, Batman. No, we burned a shark. Oh, we burned another shark. There we go. Here, we burned this last one. Nope. Only burned 2 of these ones. So we've cooked 287 and we burnt 21 of them. Right on. I hope we unlock something with our next cooking level. Oh, I know what I can snack on. I think I got like 2 hash browns left in my freezer that I can put in the air fryer. I think I'll do that. That shouldn't be too hard on my stomach before I go to bed. Alright, let's grab these, and then we'll cook these, and then I will go put a couple hash browns in the air fryer, and then I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. The last 2 hash browns that I have will be done in about 14 minutes. But I only have 2 left, and I feel comfortable eating that right now with how late it is. because 2 hash browns isn't really too many. I won't be like overeating like when I like I normally do when I eat 4 of them. But I like them. It always says to, like, you know, set the air fryer for 390 and then cook them for 12 minutes. I like to cook them for a little bit longer, because then they're like a little bit more. I cook them for like 2 minutes longer because they're like a little bit more crunchier and they taste better. And then just putting like sea salt on them makes them a lot more tastier too. Just everything I put the sea salt on makes it just fucking taste way better. It's like a magic spice that makes everything nice. All my homies love sea salt. But yeah, and then like the, normally I always think chicken noodle soup is like a bit bland, but then when I add like, a lot of sea salt to it, and also black pepper, it makes the fucking chicken noodle soup taste way better. At least especially with the broth part. With the chunky noodle soup, it didn't really do much for it, but it still made the broth part for the chunky version of the chicken noodle soup, Campbell's chicken noodle soup. It made the broth still taste really good. This black pepper is pretty tasty. Makes you sneeze though, if you sniff it too much. I ended up. I'm gonna get some more sea salt and stuff. 'Cause I'm almost out. I had like 2 of little things of it. The one that my priest blessed ran out, so I just have the normal sea salt now. But I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, then the pepper with the soup is pretty good though. I don't know. I stopped eating a lot of the stuff like I remember when I had the fish fillets, I put sea salt and ketchup on it. I stopped putting ketchup on a lot of stuff because I felt like the ketchup was just. It tasted good, but it's a little hard on my stomach. But when I had the fish fillets with just the sea salt, it still tasted pretty good. Cause like if I don't have if there's no sea salt in the fish fillets. Doesn't matter if there's ketchup on it, cause I really only like the fish fillets that I make in the air fryer if it has the sea salt on it. Cause I tried it with like normal salt cause I ran out of sea salt at one point, and I had like normal salt and ketchup on it. And it didn't really taste too good to me. So. I think it's just the sea salt that was making the fish fillets taste good, so I don't really think I need the ketchup for it. It's not a deal breaker. Deal breaker is if there's no sea salt. But oh yeah, maybe I need to get nah. I was thinking I should probably get some like dark chocolate with like the sea salt from the store, but I don't know. I've just been enjoying the Reese's peanut butter cups recently. Like I'll get those from the store, like a pack of them, and then they're gone like pretty quickly. But I don't know. It was weird because I tried Nutter Butter. I'm not getting fucking Nutter Butters anymore. They want like fucking $6 or $7 for Nutter Butters from the grocery store. And then not only that, when I had them, they gave me a stomach flare up and I was in the hospital for a week. So fuck that. Fuck Nutter Butters. I hate Nutter Butters. They betrayed me. I remember like when I threw them up, like the peanut butter looked like pieces of poop. It came out of my mouth though. It wasn't poop. No more Nutter Butters. Like, they're too expensive and they send me to the hospital. No more Nutter Butters forever. Until I forget that they hurt me. Until then. Until I forget about what they did to me. Whenever that is. I'll probably forget when it happens. Oh man, those fucking hash browns smell really good right now. I can smell them from here. I really want to fucking... if I could ever make like a fucking... I think probably people will try and fucking kill me for it. But I remember my friend Hype, who's... I think he was like a Muslim or whatever. But I was like... saying I wanted to, like, I just mentioned like Alu snack bar to him, like, cause it was just like we're just making a joke, and he was like, "Oh, what is? Are you talking about like our friend Alu?" I'm like, "No, I was like saying Alu snack bar, but like, yeah, like the thing you guys say all the time." He's like, "Oh, well, do you know like Alu, like with snack and then bar, like the Alu part means like potato or something or in some language." So maybe. Like, if I could make my own brand of snack, maybe I could make, like, a potato protein bar or something, and then just name it Alu Snack Bar, and then put a cross on it. Yeah, tasty potato snack of some kind. Like, maybe like potatoes and like granola or something. Or maybe it could be like a thing that's like a snack thing, but it's like a weird, like, because I know they have like the Cheeto things, but it's not like a chip, it's like fries in a chip bag or something. Maybe it could be like that. Maybe that could be, but it'd be like a giant like potato wedge or something, but like super processed or whatever. I don't know. It'd be like real crunchy and tasty. Wonder if anyone's ever has patented the name Alu Snack Bar yet. Find out. Make my very own snack brand. I was told though that it's a pretty hefty investment to make your own brand of snacks though. I forget how much it was. I think my friends were telling me it's either like $1 million or $10 million investment to get the ball rolling or something like that, and then it's like there's a chance it'll just fucking fail. No, I don't know if like I think it'd be fun to make like your own special brand of something. You just need to save up for it, and then hopefully it works. I don't know. If you don't try, it's a 0% chance it'll work. But first you gotta make all the money for it, so you get started. But then if it ends up working out, then you're gonna make even more money, because you're gonna make so many snacks that people want to buy, and like you end up making back all the money you spend, if not even more. That's how it works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You gotta take fucking risks. my snacks in every fucking grocery store, every Walmart, every Costco, every Target. I don't know if Target sells groceries. I know Walmart does, I just don't know if Target does. Alright, baby. How much more sharks are in our bank? Oh, we still have a lot more. I think I need to unequip this fucking stupid harpoon. I forgot I've been carrying it on me this whole time. I only need the harpoon on me when I'm cooking, or not cooking, when I'm fishing. But we've decided we wanted to be hyper focused on cooking first, other than fishing. You just need to remember. You need to remember Pokemon Rescue Team tomorrow. I keep on forgetting that that was what I decided. I'm like, oh, I want to play Mario. No, Pokemon Rescue Team. Gonna try and grind up the XP again to get to the Master Rescue Team rank. That way we can continue doing all the post-game content, because that's what level your rescue team apparently needs to be to like do all the other cool bosses like Lugia, Ho-Ho, and those like Entei, and get Selby and stuff. Because we already got all the legendary Pokemons that we can get on our team from the normal game. Because we got Zapdos, we got Moltres, we got Articuno, then we ended up getting Groudon on our team, and we also got Rayquaza on our team. Those are the only ones we can get right now. The one Pokemon I really want to get, though, is Selby, for sure. Selby's one of my favorite Pokemon. Selby looks really cute. Little cute, weird bug creature that can time travel, apparently. Because I always liked the little small legendary Pokemons that they had. Or at least in the first three generations. Like Mew I really liked. Mew was pretty cute. And then the second generation had Selby. Selby was my favorite. Jirachi is okay. Jirachi's kind of meh. I think I prefer the first two that they made. And I don't know.
I'm a gnome, and you've been...
Hey, Grizzly. Thank you for subbing to me. Yeah, we decided we were doing fishing when we started this stream, but we got bored and just wanted to hyper focus on cooking. But I found out that I looked up on Google. I don't know if Google is telling me the truth or is lying to me and trying to deceive me, but Oh, what was it? Apparently, if we have the cooking gauntlets and we have 94 cooking, we will have a 0% chance of burning sharks. So I want to do that. I want to become the best cook in RuneScape. No, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, I was talking about the fucking Pokemons. I wonder what kind of mods, it's been a while since I played Pal World. I want to see what mods are for it now. Probably got a lot more mods for Pal World now. I know they were gonna make a, like a mod for Pal World that made it a farming game or something. And then that really made Nintendo very mad. Man, Nintendo's really butthurt about fucking Pal World. Alright, there we go. I don't know if my hash browns are done yet. We'll cook some more shark. Even if it's done, it still needs to cool off a little bit. Yeah, thank you so much for subbing, Grizzly. It means a lot to me. Yeah, I need to add those 2 mods for when we play Fallout 4. We need to add that new mod where it's the cat companion that drives the UFO and shoots things, and I need to install the mod that turns all the Death Claws into Macho Man Randy Savage. The Macho Claws. Yep. Yeah, I'm so fucking happy you told me about this cooking spot yesterday. It's really fucking great. And not only that, like by the time we can use the free teleport to birth rope, you know, when we use it again, like, I think it's like a 30-minute cooldown, right? Because it uses, like, the home teleport cooldown, probably. I mean, by the time, like, we're ready to use it, like, it's gonna be way past, like, 30 minutes before, you know, by the time we cook all the sharks and sell them again, so. But, yeah. Trying to wear as much stuff that increases my cooking chances. I don't know if the chef's hat and the apron help with not burning things. What's your cooking level now? Let me see. It's 83. It's almost 84. I think we spent like the first hour of the stream like fishing for sharks, and I got bored because like within an hour we only had like maybe 100, a little over 100 sharks. So apparently it takes a long fucking time to catch up sharks apparently. So I think if I'm leveling fishing, I'm just gonna do it via doing the bait fishing with the barbarian fishing rod. And just do it that way because it's just a lot quicker. And bait's pretty cheap. And then I would imagine if I have a higher fishing level, I would imagine catching the sharks will be faster at that point anyway, so. I'd have to look up if there's any ways to increase fishing speed for harpooning. Cause I don't know. I guess I could look it up later. I still need to look it up, but I don't know. I don't know if you know. Maybe you know. Does the when you cook at the cooking range in Lumbridge, where the castle chef is, doesn't that cooking range just have a higher chance of successfully cooking food, or is it just the same as any other range? Because I was always under the impression that that specific range gave you a higher cooking chance. Never heard that? Oh, yeah, maybe it's just all in my fucking head then. They're all the same? Okay. Okay. I don't know why I thought the Lumbridge range was special. Maybe the reason I thought that is because the chef there doesn't let you cook on it unless you do his quest. The chef's assistant or whatever, where you gotta help him get the ingredients to bake a cake. I'm trying to remember what the first quest I ever did in RuneScape was. I think the first quest I ever did was the one in Lumbridge with the ghost. We're very, very close to the next level. Oh man, that hash brown, those hash browns smell really good. I think once I have 1,000 sharks left, I'll get them out of the air fryer. Put some sea salt on them. I'm doing the one small favor quest right now. Right on. Yeah, when you play RuneScape, do you use RuneLite or you just play the normal RuneScape client? RuneLite. Nice. Yeah, I know when I was playing RuneScape... Oh, wow, I thought the power almost went out. I think I just blinked. Yeah, the quest helper's really good. Yeah. I remember when I started playing the old school RuneScape. I was playing it on the Steam client. But the reason why I only played on the Steam client for a while is because I wanted to get all the Steam achievements for the game. And then once I got all of them, I was just wanting to get all the achievements before I used RuneLite version. Yeah, because I remember like back like even with like the RuneScape wiki, it's still fucking annoying, like doing quests Just like, because you have to like, you know, have like, well, it's even more annoying if you don't have like 2 monitors, but like, you know, you have to like read and then go back and then go back and forth, and then like you miss something and then you gotta reread it, and it's just annoying. But yeah, with the rune light, like it's really helpful. It helps with like the puzzles, and even I think with like it helps with like blue scrolls as well. Like I remember the most annoying part of like any quest or even a clue scroll sometimes would have when you had to do the puzzle where you move the, you know, the puzzles where you slide the tiles. I hate those puzzles. I used to be able to solve those types of puzzles when I was a kid, but apparently I'm not able to anymore. But I remember you had to do one of those puzzles for, I think for the Monkey Madness quest at the very start of it. And I remember I did Monkey Madness on my Runescape 3 character of the character I'm playing. And, like, I couldn't figure out the puzzle. And I just kind of gave up on the quest, and then I found out later you could just pay the person gold to skip the puzzle or something. But I think Rune Light just gives you the fucking solution on solving the puzzles. But yeah, I remember like a lot of those bosses, like at least on RuneScape 3, are so much fucking easier. Like I remember I had no problem with doing the Mage Arena on RuneScape 3, but when I tried it on old school RuneScape, I got killed by the boss. Because I ran out of prayer points and I didn't have any prayer potions, so he just killed me. I didn't have enough food to heal the damage he was dealing to me. So I haven't done a second attempt yet. I'm always like scared to try and do the Mage Arena stuff because I'm worried someone's gonna kill me on my way there or something. I'm just terrible at player versus player. I'm so bad at player versus player. Like I think I might have killed somebody once. Maybe, but I don't. Like even back in the day, I was always the person getting killed, and I lose all my stuff. But yeah, I was definitely not playing Ascension WoW, and I definitely don't know about or apparently I was told there's like a risk mode or something where you can lose your items in Ascension WoW. But I wouldn't know because I don't play Ascension WoW. Definitely not me. Yeah, me too. They don't do that with MMOs anymore. Like, cause like now in like MMOs, like if anything, like, you know, you might lose a little bit of durability or something, but you don't lose any of your items. And there isn't really any fucking risk anymore. But I know a lot of like the older games. I think even in like I don't know. I've never played EverQuest. But I remember I was watching, I think, a video with the dev for the Fallout games or something. I forget his name. He was talking about like MMOs. He was talking about like EverQuest for a bit. And apparently in that game, you could I think there was like a way to when you killed someone and take their equipment maybe early on, but I don't know if that I don't really remember the video too well. I think it was like something with like dragging their body or something, giving them permission. But like when you like people didn't know when you did that, they could steal all your items or something. I don't know. It was either that or they could just straight up loot everything after they killed you. I mean, the only game I know that's still going on that still does that is RuneScape. But I think you only lose all your items if you're the first, if you initiate combat. And you have like the skull, you lose everything when you die. But I know normally if someone attacks you, and you don't do it, you keep your 3 most valuable items, right? Unless RuneScape changed that. And I don't even know, because I know in RuneScape 3, you'd leave like a gravestone. I don't know if that's a thing in old school RuneScape. I haven't died too often in old school RuneScape. I think I died once. I forgot what it was. I think I was like in the Lumbridge caves or something. I was like leveling my Slayer and I think like my light went out, or I think I didn't have a bullseye lantern. I had the oil lantern and it kept on blowing up in my face and I died somehow. Because my fire making skill wasn't high enough for the bullseye lantern at the time. You have a gravestone in old school RuneScape too? Oh, okay. Can you decorate it? Because I know in RuneScape 3, you could get like you could alter the way your gravestone looked. As long as you're not in the wilds, you can go to where you died and get all your stuff back. Okay. Yeah, because I know on RuneScape 3 you could change the way your gravestone looked, apparently. At least I think it was. I think back in the day, I mean, I remember like it was yesterday, because, what was it? I remember my favorite, the first, like, holiday event I ever did in RuneScape. I forget what year it was. I just know I did it right after we did something in Boy Scouts, but it was, I think we went to like a museum that was like about the Civil War and Abraham Lincoln or something. And then after I got back home, I did the Halloween event. It was the Halloween event that gave you the skeleton costume and the jack-o'-lantern head. I remember that Halloween event being a lot of fun. That was like my first RuneScape holiday event. And I think the Christmas event that year, there was like this weird, I forgot what it was about. I just remember there was like this weird dog. Ooh, what do we learn? Members can now cook anglerfish. Does anglerfish heal more than a shark? Is it worth more? Do people buy it? But yeah, I remember the Christmas event of whatever that year was. The event was at the Karmajaw Island, and he talked to like this weird dog looking dude, humanoid dude in a red like robes and hood or something. I forget what his name was. I don't know if you did that one too. And I remember my first Easter event, you got a chicken costume or something, from what I remember. Trying to remember what the second holiday. Oh yeah, I think that was. I don't remember if this was the holiday event after the first Halloween one I did with the skeleton costume. Wasn't the one after that you got the Grim Reaper's hood you could wear? I think that was the one after. I think that's when they changed it to where, like, all the Halloween events, you were always, for a while, you were always helping the Grim Reaper do stuff. Yeah. I forget how old I was back then. Well, no, I kind of have a good idea of how old I was. Like, probably like 11 or 12. I know, like, I started playing RuneScape when I, like, a little bit I think it was, like, in the summer before, I started middle school in 7th grade. Ooh, I accidentally hit a shark, damn. Yeah, me too. I usually play it on and off. Cause, like, I know, what was it? Like, you know, I played RuneScape a lot. That was like the first MMO I played, and I played a lot of RuneScape, and what was it? So I know it was after I know it was after I was done with elementary, and then I was on summer break. So that was when I started during the summer break in the transition between elementary and middle school. Then I played the fuck out of it in middle school, and then I remember my friends in middle school were telling me about World of Warcraft, and my mom wouldn't let me play anything that I wasn't allowed to old enough to play. Like, so I don't think I was 13 yet, or whatever. Yeah, because I think I ended up being 13 in 8th grade or whatever. So yeah, I think I was like maybe 12 when I was playing RuneScape for the first time. Either like 11 or 12. But anyways, what was it? But yeah, I was trying to play World of Warcraft when I was in 7th grade, when I was like 12 or something. And like we go on the website, and my mom sees on the Blizzard website like a half-naked night elf, and then she was like, I don't think you're gonna play this game. And then I was really sad. I had to wait a year before I could play with my friends. Oh yeah, I remember too, like when I was playing WoW, so when I started playing WoW in TBC, I think if I started in 7th grade, I would have played at the very end of Vanilla, maybe. I forget when WoW came out. I think World of Warcraft came out. Vanilla WoW, I think, came out in 2004. I'm pretty sure. But anyways, when I started playing in TBC, I think the character I got the highest, I think I got my Draenei Hunter to like level 67. And then, but I also had like a Blood Elf Paladin. I think I got my Paladin somewhere past level 60 because I was able to do the I got to do the level 60 Paladin quest for the Blood Elf, where you get the charger or whatever, your epic mount. And I remember my mom looked at my character when I was like leveling in Hillsbrad Foothills or whatever, and my mom said, "Your character looks gay." And he's like it looks like he's wearing a thong with his chainmail or whatever. And you know, I was playing a male blood elf, by the way, so because like like, I remember getting so mad at my mom. It's like, whoa, are you calling me gay, Mom? And then, but like, looking back, it was pretty funny. I had like purple chainmail with like a purple lady's underwear over it or something. My legs are not gay, Mom. You're gay, Mom. Yeah, it was fun. I think I was questing in Hillsbrad Foothills at the time. Elf auto-corrected 2 days. Oh, you meant to say my elf not gay or something? But I remember because of that, when Kata came out, I race changed to a Tauren. I mean, that was like a couple expansions after, but I race changed my Paladin to a Tauren because of what my mom, because of my mom. Just become a big fat cow man. But I think that the first character I made in WoW, like the first character I created, I don't even remember what the character's name was. I think I only got to level 7 and I got bored and made another character. I think I made like a Tauren warrior. Oh, okay. Let me cook these sharks. I need to get my hash browns out of the air fryer now. Be right back. Alright, got a couple hash browns to eat. We'll snack on. Alright. Oh wait! Oh, I thought I started cooking them. There we go. I think I need to get a. I think I put on the wrong pajama bottoms because these ones are. The waist thing is too big for me. Keep on falling off. Nah, man. These taste so fucking good. Oh man. I just cooked them for the right amount. Yeah, I mean, I remember. I forget which time it was I was in the hospital. I know it was earlier this year. I just know, like, because I was getting sick so much, my throat was really sore. One of the really good, food stuff at the hospital that I really like is their hash browns. And sometimes they make it better than other times they make it, but I remember when they made it that time, it tasted really good. But it also hurt so much when I would swallow them due to how sore my throat was at the time due to getting sick so much. And the way these hash browns taste now, they taste just like the ones I had then, like really crunchy and stuff. Oh man, it's so good. I put it in the air fryer for 14 minutes. Oh man, this is so delicious. Ashton and Sasher. Yep, that's me. Alright. Oh, and I don't think we're gonna get another cooking level before running out of shark. I had to buy 2,000 more sharks. The ones I put in the air fryer, they look like the ones from McDonald's. It's like a little patty of potato. I honestly think these taste pretty good, maybe like a little better than the McDonald's hash browns right now. I remember the McDonald's hash browns tasted pretty good though. And usually when I get the breakfast from McDonald's, I like to get the hash browns and the McGriddle. Go away from you dunce. Alright, here we go. Made him disappear. McDonald's hash brown set. Damn, rigger costs 41 mil now. I don't know what a rigger is. Best range prayer. Oh, so you need to scroll to unlock it. Okay. Well, I don't have any more hash browns now. No more left until I get more groceries. Those are the last two. Where's my phone at? Oh, there it is. That's where I put it. Oh, okay, good. My blood sugar is where went down. I'm gonna put my phone somewhere less weird for it to be easier for me to reach. Move this. There we go. More room for my phone now. Are you like Wilford Brimley? I don't know who that is. Let's look up who he is. Oh, I know that guy. Okay, he's the diabetes guy. I'm pretty sure he has type 2 diabetes because he's fat. No, I have type 1 diabetes. That's the diabetes where your pancreas decides to not do its job anymore. And just breaks. Or at least the part that produces insulin breaks. I think your pancreas does other stuff as well. But type 2 diabetes, from what I understand, is you eat so much food that your pancreas can't keep up with you. So, I think you can actually get rid of type 2. You just gotta eat. You gotta like just change your diet, and then eventually you don't have it anymore. But you gotta keep your diet being better. Otherwise, if you go crazy with eating a lot again, you just get type 2 diabetes again. So, like my taco mom, she has type 2 diabetes. But like with type 1 diabetes, you have to do you have to inject yourself with insulin with either like a pen or the syringe. But with type 2, you can do you can take, I think, pills as well as shots. What's a taco mom? Oh, it's just what I call my caretaker, Raquel. Just call her Taco Mom. Because I'm always sick all the time, so I have a caretaker to check up on me. Because I'm in the hospital a lot. Yeah, I have a caretaker because just because of illnesses I have. I have gastroparesis. As well as like type 1 diabetes. The only reason we got the caretaker, my family wanted me to get a caretaker. It was mainly because of the gastroparesis. Because you get sick a lot and stuff. You have trouble, your stomach has trouble emptying, basically. So usually when I'm missing for about a week, it's because I have a stomach flare-up and I'm in the hospital. So that's usually why. If I'm not streaming every day, it's usually because, I'm sick or something. I'm throwing up constantly. Because, like, I was in the hospital about 2 weeks ago, and I was in there for about a week. So if we go back in time, so I started getting sick, I think. So let me do the math. This week is almost over. And then I think I got out of the hospital on the Saturday before last week, and I was in there since Sunday the week before. I was almost there for a whole fucking week. Feeling horrible. Yeah, it's no biggie. It's just something I have to deal with. You know, it just happens randomly. It's been a lot better though, Grizzly. There's times where it's worse, and then there's some times where it's a lot better. Cause I think it was like a lot in 2024. Like I had a bit of a better grace period that started in 2023. And I know that year was a lot better. Most of 2024 was kind of rough. This year's been kind of really good though as well, because around summer this year, I've been able to go longer periods of time without getting sick, like relatively a month without having to go to the hospital, without a flare-up. But I'd go longer without getting sick, but then the flare-up though would always last a little bit longer. So before it was like I'd be maybe feeling well for like maybe 2 or 3 days, and then like I'd have like 1 or 2 days where I was sick. But and that was like a lot of the time in 2024. But then this year, kind of starting in the summer, it's been a lot better because I'd go like a whole month feeling fine. But then, like whenever I did get sick, the flare-up would last about a week. I think I prefer it that way because, you know, going a whole month feeling okay is a lot better than just going 3 days feeling good and then getting sick 2 days and then going back and forth, you know. I think this is preferable. But I don't, because I'm trying to think. What it was like. I think I don't know what day it was. I know it was in September. Let me do the math. I don't remember when it was. I know it was like before the 20th of September was when the last flare-up happened. Oh no, what happened? Why did I disconnect? Oh, log back in. Okay. I thought for a moment the, what was it? The, servers, I shut down the servers again. Oh yeah. There's something that goes on. The only way I could, if like, the only thing I can compare gastroparesis to, I mean, it doesn't function the same as the other illness, but imagine like having the stomach flu, but it's with you forever. So if you ever have the stomach flu, that's probably what it feels like, sort of. The closest thing it feels like, too. But, you know, but like there's times where like I'll get sick, but like, you know, I still like, you know, stream something during that day. I think most people usually when they throw up, they just, you know, don't do anything all day for the most part. but I can't really afford to do that. I mean, I'm used to it too now, so. But yeah, I think I had Taco Mom helping me out, I think since like maybe 2018. But usually that's why I usually wait for her to get done working before I do my streams, because she's pretty loud. Yeah, me too. This is the cross we gotta bear, right? Yeah, because gastroparesis is a chronic illness as well. But it really sucks for me, because like all I can fucking think about is food all the time. And like, it sucks too, because like I love fucking chips and salsa. I can't fucking eat that anymore. Can't eat those lemon lime hot Cheetos anymore and stuff. Can't have buffalo wings. Can't eat raw pepperonis anymore. I think I can eat cooked pepperonis, though those are okay. Yeah. I don't need legs. Like, if I could trade a working stomach for, like, having no legs, I'd probably do it in a heartbeat. Have, like, 2 peg legs. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, yeah, just have to go through something else, I guess, but both are pretty bad. Well, I mean, hopefully one day you could be like Adam Jensen from, what's that game called? Deus Ex? Be a cyborg. Smash walls open with robot legs. Yeah. I don't know, I think like all the, like I've seen people with like prosthetics with legs now, like they're getting a lot better. I think like too with like when the Neuralink comes out, or people are brave enough to get fucking chipped, I guess. Cause my aunt has like ataxia. You know, yeah. I mean, it's like, I'm indifferent to Elon, but like, it's not just him. Like, cause if anybody gets a hold, putting a chip in your brain, like, you could do some serious damage probably. But I know my aunt has ataxia, and she has to use like a walker and and stuff now. Or I think she usually just has the chair that she sits in, and she just drives it around. I remember my friend from Finland calls Elon a James Bond villain or something. But I don't know. I'd probably get the Neuralink. I don't really mind. I mean, my life can't get any worse, so. Yeah. I really like my friend from Finland. My little friend Stern Rat.